Hello, chat. I think I did a bit of an intro, but I had the mic muted again, which doesn't usually happen. It was shorter this time. I did it before, and I went on for like 2 minutes, and no one noticed. But hello, chat. Yes, I was just acknowledging the 11 p.m. Why is it always so late for you? And I think the problem there that may need diagnosis is that you're in Europe or something. If you can take any steps to like remedy that, that's what I would recommend. That's usually the easiest thing to do, is to move away from Europe, like to North America or something like that. That's closer to my time zone. If not that, there's not too many workarounds. I think if you get a VPN, you can set your computer to Canadian time, and that'll make sure the streams are only in your time zone. But that costs some money. I don't have a VPN sponsorship yet. Truck Freaks in chat? Oh yeah, that was, there is some Toby Fox news a little bit to go into before the Elden Ring commences, is that Toby Fox has started a voluntary Undertale mailing list, which I realize by saying voluntary, I imply that there is such thing as an involuntary Undertale mailing list, which is frightening. But yeah, basically on Twitter, definitely nothing to do with the recent acquisition of the platform by a certain billionaire. He says, well, if you want for sure updates that won't depend on whether or not Twitter explodes in the next month, for me, then subscribe to my mailing list and I'll email you stuff. And so, yeah, if you go to the website, you get this this choice of like how much to receive, and the maximum option is Truck Freak, which I'm assuming lets Toby Fox send you his feet pics over email or something like that. I was actually talking in the Discord just last night, and it seemed to occur to several of us simultaneously, which I'm surprised it didn't before, that the reason for the mailing list being necessary is probably, or at least it very much could be, if Toby wants to do another stunt where Gaster takes over his Twitter account. He doesn't want Elon Musk to be able to interfere with that. And so he has to put this contingency in place to keep the spooky Gaster ARG going in the future, which is kind of telling in my opinion. But it could also just be for miscellaneous updates, I don't know. Anyway, that's the fun part. Yeah, it was basically to avoid Elon Musk being canon to Deltarune, I think was the idea. He took great pains to avoid that. Okay, let's start the game. Gaster is my best friend, he sends me email. I was also saying that I hope that Truck Freak just lets Toby Fox send you pictures of any time he sees a cool bug on the sidewalk. You can just take a picture of that and email it to 400 million people. Spamton is the email guy, though? Oh, you think that Truck Freak just gives Spamton your email address? Oops. Hopefully that won't be a problem in the future. Alright, so I just arrived at Lanedell. I killed the Draconics Tree Sentinel. Radon is dead, Renala's dead. The other guy is dead, Godric. The target now is Morgott the Omen King. So let's go. I don't anticipate Morgott actually being as painful as Radon. I found him easier in the past, but that may just be because I fought him at a higher level, so he may still be horrible. Mel gets enough incomprehensible spam emails regardless. Yeah, maybe Toby can't really compete in that field. Or he probably could. I'm picturing just like, you know, the Toy Story shitpost that he like sponsored to be shown to everyone on Tumblr, but you just get that just maybe on like a weekly basis. He just sends you a new Toy Story shitpost in the mail, and also 50 updates about Fangamer merch. The peasantry of Lanedell is not looking too good these days. I don't think they even attack you. He's just kind of depressed. Why did they ask for your favorite food? I mean, other than it being an Earthbound reference, I don't know. Maybe that'll be added to your Deltarune save file. It's getting appended to the .ini as we speak. I did put gumbo again, though. I kept it consistent. We're trying to get up there, by the way. Right where Berdly's head is, that's the boss arena. There's a big tree, also. Oh, he's planning a newsletter. That's a bit more exciting than merch updates. Very true. I am curious to see what I get sent. I don't often check my email, but I'll have to start, I guess. If it's for Toby-senpai. Send the gumbo recipe? Did I say I would do that? I think I might have actually. Oops.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree.
That's the second largest tree JD's ever seen.
Govern my own movement.
Where was the biggest one?
Thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent and the power to turn runes into strength here.
Okay, cool. That's all I really needed anyway.
In realizing your ambition, you have fought long and hard. I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord.
The tree may be large, but is it wise and mystical? It's certainly mystical. Wise is a bit more arguable. I've already spent all my runes on delicious intelligence, so nothing to do here. So Mel has now left us. Please don't actually leave the stream though, Mel. Apparently, in real life, or at least where Mel is, Melina is pronounced Melina. But in this game, either because it's based on some other nationality's pronunciation or because the devs are hacks, it's pronounced Melina, so that's what you get. These guys are funny. They're just like Pillsbury Doughboys or something. They do attack you, though. 666 damage, guessed the reference. They're bubble-blowing bubble babies, if I've ever seen one. Ow. Funny blob men herald the arrival of gods. Yes, that is their purpose in lore. Which I believe in this case could refer to us. Or something like that. Is it the arrival of gods, the birth of gods, the changing of an era? I forget exactly how it was worded. Basically, they arrive outside your house when your shit's about to get wrecked. Those horn guys are what you would be if you were an Elden Ring enemy. I admire your on. Oh my god. That guy's got quite a bit of range. And I have very little health to tank that. What are they supposed to be? They're just their own guys. They're a new type of dude. They spin. Yeah, so to avoid that guy, you have to go through the funny garden house out with the even worse guy inside. I forgot about him, damn it. Old Faithful though, that works. Smooth! Says JD in chat. Kinda cool house. What aesthetic is this? People who use Tumblr, what aesthetic is this? Is this cottage core? Is it goblin core? Maybe it's cottage goblin dark academia core. Oh wait, I'm just down here now. That's not what I wanted at all. No. Somehow that worked? Okay. I think these guys stagger in one hit. Yeah. Dried herbs core. Somehow all three. That's what the From Software audience is really. It's just a bunch of people who like really cool aesthetics. Really weird fantasy aesthetics. The property values are really high in here though. They don't let poor people in. Ow. That was my input got like eaten somehow. Ow. He's got me in the bad camera zone. Very dangerous. I'll try the old trick again, see if it works. Oh, it worked. Elden Ring is the Xbox free game subscription service. It is? Not. Oh. Oh, they're very durable actually. Can't break those. Perfume bottles. Try striking butthole. Oh, nice. That's a good comment. Can I pull the lever, please? Message. Oh, it's not possible. That lever's just for fun. Wonder how much one of these levers costs to get installed in your house. That looks like it would be pricey. Oh, hi guys. What's up? Fuck, the wall ate my attack. Stop. There's a lot of paths through the city here. I'm not really sure where they all lead or which one's the best. Oh, I've already been here. Oh, this is just down here. See, I'm already confused. I could just jump onto the rooftops now. Actually, maybe I will do that. Oh, look, there's an imp. What a funny guy. Oh, someone in chat shouting out Tarnished Archaeologist. I haven't actually watched any of their videos, but I keep hearing them recommended by, like, Smotown, I think references that channel a lot. It looks pretty cool. I'll probably end up watching them at some point. Oh, JD has one of those in his place. It's dirt cheap secondhand. Oh, okay. What does it do? I'm curious. Does it like unlock the door or something? The lever is what's being referred to, by the way. Okay. Gotta watch out for evil goblins on the rooftops. It's a common problem in modern Lane Delt. The city council's promised to deal with it, but they have not implemented any effective strategies. Remember the days where the only Souls lore guy was Vati? Actually, I don't. I haven't been into Dark Souls for that long. Vati is definitely dominant. Vati's most recent video is nuts. Like, the production value on that thing was like a short film. I'm glad he is, like, using his immense resources to make some cool stuff. Oh, Toby in chat. Oh shit, Toby's message scrolled up. I don't think this game will let me move my mouse to the other monitor without... Hang on. I got to see what Toby said. Oh, working on the game and stuff. Nice, nice. Yeah, Toby said he'd be watching the stream today while trying to make progress on the game. We were considering yesterday, we were talking and what the schedule for the devlog might look like. We were saying maybe by the end of December, optimistically. I hope that's possible, but... Oh, it's Poggers, Smithing Stone. Ooh, Landell Knight. Scary. Yeah, you never put your shield down after one attack, you doofus. Lightning strike. Okay, that went better than it could have. Oh, you finished the pause menu. Nice. That is a good bit of progress. I kind of got the new attack system working yesterday. I'm still going through and just running it over and over again and ironing out all the bugs, because God knows it introduced a lot of bugs. Someone just posted a video on Siraj. Oh, the Tarnished Archaeologist is what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Siraj. Oh yeah, there's basically nothing on Siraj in the written lore of the game, is there? I would be curious to see what he has to say. The Crucible too is, of course, very mysterious. I think Smowtown made a pretty good case recently that it was like, or maybe not just Smowtown. I feel like the overall opinion of people has been moving toward it being like an older version of the Erd Tree. But it's still kind of maddeningly unclear. To me, it makes sense if the Crucible was actually a tree, because of Siluria's spear actually has some text that very specifically says that it was modeled after the Crucible, and it's literally a spear that looks like a tree, so I'm not sure how you would interpret that metaphorically. This is where the big tree man spawns and kills you, isn't it? I think it is. He's not going to catch me by surprise. There he is. Let's go, tree demon. Oh, that really shouldn't have missed. I was lucky there. Butt stomp, attack. Oh, this is going to be weird to dodge here, actually. There's not very much room. Oh, I managed it. Alright. Good. Oh, I can't reach him. Shit. He's put his head over a physics collider. The Wispy Woods have been working out. Not that much. They're still pretty easy bosses. The real Wispy Woods is that guy. I'm not sure Kirby would have too much luck fighting that. However many Eldritch Horror memes you post in response. Oh, dog shit. I don't like that. Scary. Do I really want to fight these guys for the fucking... like, I'm doing it. I'm still not sure if I wanted to, though. Different question. An old fang, yep, it was not worth it. I really should be just beelining up here. Like, I don't need to be fucking around in all these little corridors and side areas. I generally know the route. There's no special god tier halberd hiding out here. Were the Crucible enemies of the Unalloyed? I don't think they were ever concurrent, necessarily. Like, the Crucible guys were Godfrey's old gang, the Crucible Knights, and they got kicked out after they beat the Giants. And then Miquella was the son of Radagon and Marika, who... yeah, they were only a couple after Godfrey got kicked out, so... and then Miquella founded the Unalloyed, so yeah, they were never present at the same time. How did they get 60,000 runes? Nice. 69 intelligence, also very nice. Yeah, the Crucible was red gold, not unalloyed gold. Different. There's 3 types of gold and 7 types of magic fire in this game. What do you mean you haven't memorized them all? What are you, Kazul? Okay, 50k runes from the tree is 2 more intelligence. Immediately invalidate the nice number, but oh well. More is always better. Cracking 70, nearing the stronger soft cap of 80. This fucking guy. Pain in the ass. Could probably just jump down there. What's the goal here? Is it to get to that dragon? It may have been to get... I wonder if I can jump onto this roof, actually. Oh! Ah, shit. Well, now I'm stuck in the fuck zone. Yeah, Mel's correct. The real goal is 99 intelligence. We can't be distracted by petty milestones like 69. Fuck that. Or maybe, no, the Grace is right there. I'll fight him. These guys kind of suck, though. Lots of weird flailing hitboxes to deal with. I think there's like 13 of them in the game, too. They're like one of the most overused bosses. See, like, I'm not really sure what part of that would have hit me. Or how it was intended to dodge it. You just kind of have to intuit it. Oh my god, I staggered him somehow. Where do I even hit for the stagger? Please? Okay, that wasn't good enough. Oh, that's bad. Wow. Wow, okay, that one-shots. I think these guys drop golden seeds, which isn't... Like, I'm not going to be able to use it without several more. How would Berdly react to the realization of what 69 means? Are we talking about Umris Berdly or Berdly Berdly? Speaking of which, I do think that next week's stream is a candidate for another fanfic stream. Because it's been a while. And there's a few submissions that I haven't really looked at yet, so I'm going to go through all those this week and decide if there's enough good material to do another one of those. Because I really enjoyed that last stream, and it was very popular too, so I want to do another one if possible. Okay, that guy just didn't bother fighting back. Oh, fuck, he's got force. It does no damage, but it was kind of cool. And, so there were apparently a collection of stories by the Umris author found on Pastebin called Umris Stories. It's like an anthology of shorts. And, like, at first I was thinking, okay, this is an obvious in for the next stream. And then I started reading them and I was like, this kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like, like Umris was always painful, but the appeal of it was just like, where is this going? Where is this story going? And, like, what was going through this guy's head when he wrote this? And the shorts are just like, they're like that, but without any context or purpose. They're just like, you get to read the Umris author's writing for 10 minutes, have fun. And that's, I don't know if I can deal with that anymore. It's just too much. None of them are very interesting at all. I might shout out the one where Berdly references American Psycho by name, because, fuck, that's pretty funny. But one of them is like, Berdly and Susie are in a lake, Berdly gets a boner, the end. I was like, I don't want to deal with that shit. Shit. The writer's scrap. Yeah, and the rest of the writer's account, I didn't realize you could have, like, an account on Wattpad. I thought it was just, like, some sort of anonymous bathroom wall that people scrawled things on. But you can actually go to his page, and it's, like, the rest of it's just, like, explicit porn. It's just smut. Like, really weird, gross shit. I was like, okay. Maybe cutting my losses and abandoning this, this person while I have the chance would be for the best. Do you know that 51 is divisible by 17? Absolutely disgusting. That is kind of disgusting. Yeah, it's weird. It's disappointing, yeah. Another thing I want to point out, I mean, this would probably be best addressed on the Discord server itself, because that's where people are actually, you know, submitting these, but I was talking to Shadow of Rosa Raid, who submitted one of their own fics to the previous stream as just a shitpost that I read as the finale, and it was pretty funny, and they said they're going to do a new one. I was like, okay, it was pretty good last time. Oh dear, that one-shot. But then someone else immediately said, like, oh, I'm writing one too. So I didn't get a chance to respond to that, but I do sort of just want to disclaim that, like, the point of those streams was never really to just read viewers' submissions. It's supposed to be, like, these weird artifacts you find in the wild and are just inexplicable. And having that one viewer submitted one was, like, kind of a novelty, but I don't really want to just have too many of those. There's no point to fighting this guy, actually. Except for the souls. Especially if you one-shots, but... I'm never particularly good at fighting the gargoyles. Maybe I just ignore this guy. That's one of the harder gargoyles. I'm gonna have to learn how to fight the gargoyles for, or actually I'm not sure if there's any non-optional gargoyles on this path through the game. There are two very non-optional ones if you're trying to do a certain quest, I think, but I don't have to deal with them. See you, loser. Oh god, he yells really loud. Now we just have to fight tree goblins for a while. They're fine. I'm like one-shotting. That's kind of... The damage is still pretty okay on this build. I may have to put some even more levels into the halberd though after this, because the enemies are going to be scaling past my ability to one-shot them and stuff. The jump attack spam is pretty dominant, honestly. I never understood the impression in Elden Ring. I always ended up clearing Caelid before Karya. I think the level scaling roughly goes Limgrave, Liurnia, Caelid, then, or Southern Caelid specifically, and then Leyndell, and then the mountaintops, and for some reason Northern Caelid is like scaled to Farum Azula levels. And Consecrated Snowfield and Hallig Tree are the end game. These sound like Mahjong tiles. I know nothing about Mahjong, unfortunately. People act like Berdly is a joke in a fight, yet here he is one-shotting mid-game enemies. His boss fight's pretty... Some of those attacks are kind of tough to dodge, honestly. Can't even deny it. Oh god, this guy's stun-locking me. There we go. Mahjong D's nuts. Does that make sense? Mahjong. Mahjong. Munchon, maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, we have to fight a man in here. This is a preview of one of the best bosses in the game. Let's see if I remember his moveset. When's the 20-hour Deltarune retrospective coming out? After Chapter 7, I'm gonna say, tentatively. Oh, yeah, that's a follow-up. Be bad. Stomp. Barely outranged the stomp. too late. I mean, too early. He will two-shot me with most things, I think. Do I dare attack first? It worked. Another one? There we go. Got anything else? Ooh, the follow-up stomp. Nice, Godfrey. Damage is pretty wild. I'm not honestly sure what a normal amount of damage is. I think I've played previously with fairly low damage builds, so this seems pretty good, yeah. Which, like, this could be much higher if I was doing a proper, like, 0 vigor min-max build. This could be way better, but just having all your points in some offensive stat, I guess, has to do something. The first Elden Lord. Magic Missile. Ow. Stomps your ass. No, Godfrey, stop. Oh, that's gonna... You can see that coming a full second in advance. Pretty painful. Hit me. Okay, no, it's not safe to attack there. This is the attack window. But you can't, it's okay. The combo is too slow. I can't use that. You've never done halberds in PvP, but you've never seen someone do more than mediocre damage. It's probably not a PvP optimal weapon. I'm not sure what it's like in the latest patch, but PvP always seemed to be about like dual wielding the highest damage thing possible, or you know, spamming Moonveil. One or the other. Rivers of Blood, I guess, is more than Moonveil even. Magic Missile. Oh, oh, one more. Nope. Okay, bad time to attack. They actually let you attack and dodge that. How charitable of them. Okay, he doesn't have to follow that up with anything. Remember the tree sentinel shield bug? Yeah, that was pretty funny. That wasn't even like, that was patched immediately, and it was funny enough that it was like not too cancerous of an exploit in my opinion, but or maybe it was. I don't really do PvP. Maybe it just sucked for everyone. Can I jump over the ground effects? Yes, I can. I've done it a few times. I just haven't made that much use of it yet. That attack sucks, by the way. It like always misses. He just likes doing it. Jab. I should be doing more R1s here. It's more of a fast-paced duel. I say doing a R2 jumping attack. There we go. That's how it's supposed to go. Oh, the quick follow-up has ended my life. Favorite thing to do in PvP is stealth around, well, with the yeah, the concealing veil. That it's pretty funny to do that. Yeah, just hide as like a painting or something. I'm not sure how well it works, but it's always funny to watch. This opening attack just sort of like lets you get your souls back for free. It's pretty nice of him. Short ranged attack, long ranged attack. Oh, he does a fourth one if he starts the third stomp. Oh, just as good. Okay. Oh, too early. Bad. That was not a punish window. Nor was that. The fucking pillar blocked me. Ah! I've totally forgotten his stomp timings. What? Camera, please. He's hiding behind the pillar. I can't target him. Oh my god. I've never seen that before. Wow. Ow. He does a 5th one. What a mad lad. We need a big ghost magnet to snatch the dang honker blade off the spook stick. What are you talking about? Do you mean take the axe from the Godfrey ghost? He's stronger without the axe. That was kind of a large plot point of his other fight. Oops, I forgot the souls. It's only 6,000 souls. I probably shouldn't be collecting those even. Oh, that is a follow-up. Okay, another one. Nope, he can cancel the follow-up to that. Because he's just that cool. The axe stab. It's a rare technique. Only Godfrey knows that one. I'm getting like worse, but I'll pick up the patterns before too long. First roadblock? It's not. I wasn't too worried about Godfrey here. I mean, he kills me in 2 hits, but he has a pretty. I've gotten pretty reliable at dodging his moveset. I've just forgotten it here. I have to get back up to speed. Oh, I think there's potential for that to work. Don't roll backward into the stomp. It's bad. Okay, that's also a follow-up. Cool. Very cool. That's what I like about Godfrey. That little dodge one attack, attack, dodge the next attack, attack. You can sort of interact with him kind of fluidly like that. Ooh! Stagger. Never understood how dodge rolling makes you immune. Well, it doesn't make sense. It's a conceit of the game. There's not really any explanation. I think it's just an abstracted version of what your player is actually doing, sort of like how in Morrowind you can smack something with a sword, but it deals no damage because it dodged, technically. Ooh. Greed, but it worked. Magic missile. He had pretty low health, so that was just sort of a matter of time. Like in Morrowind, says JD. Yes. Andrew, would you let me be your small fairy companion that gives you annoying and ultimately useless advice? If you can point out secret rooms, then probably. Hell yeah. Crimson Tears acquired. That probably gave me a few souls. Oh, it did. It's probably 2 points of intelligence even. 5, 6. Each one's 1 point of damage. I'll take it. I guess my reference for what a good AR stat is like on my first run, I was using the wolf, or what is it called? The Carrion Royal Sword? The Blithe Sword, which was like a colossal sword with a very high split damage and like 60 intelligence or something. And that did about 900 AR, so 500 and something isn't bad. Okay, that's just the America's Radagon zone down there. Don't need that. Yo, listen! How do you get up there again? It's like You have to walk on a route. All the decrepit grandmas crawled over here and died for some reason. I'm not sure why they were hanging out here. Stay in your lane, Rayman should have been platforming instead of erotic cat-made book questing. What are you referring to? I actually have no idea what you mean by that. Morgott's next? Yeah, Morgott's like immediately after this. It's basically just a back-to-back boss fight. Do you climb the route? Oh no, I think the route was there, I just didn't go on it for some reason. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. You just go on the route and then you advance. Hooray. What moron architect forgot to install stairs in the main hall and then baked on a route? I'm guessing they built it around the route. That's kind of the, it's a temple to the Erd tree. So the route is probably there by design. There's a spooky man over here. I always forget about the spooky man. Or no, it's a woman actually. Pretending to be dead, like some sort of creeper. Magic missile. Okay, R1 spam was not quite sufficient to kill it. Magic missile. There we go. It may have worked on Radagon, but not on me. Or not Radagon, Godwin. America, this is what they mean by working out at the library, by the way. The books were all 40-pound slabs of stone, so to lift them up you really had to develop some strong forearms. They're like the 10 commandments, except they kept adding them, so they have about 90,000 commandments now in this religion. Assassin holding a blade imbued with the power of death loses to smart boy with a smart blade. Yes, my halberd is imbued with the power of intelligence. Okay, where's the rune of smart? Must be in the Elden Ring somewhere. That was never sealed. I should probably use those souls up before fighting the goat man. Alright, that one extra point of damage is gonna do a number on Morgott. There were 600 commandments by the New Testament? Oh, really? I don't know. I'm not a biblical scholar, actually, so that's cool. Berdly's intelligence is towering. It is becoming quite imposing. I think you need 60 int to use the Carrion Royal Scepter, which is for the highest intelligence only, so Berdly's pretty far up there. Here's the big tree zone. The tree is too large to even fit on the screen. Let's go, I guess. When Morgott swings the stick, you should dodge it. Yeah, I've heard of that strategy too. That was in Lobos's guide video.
What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania.
Are those chair ghosts? I think they're just glowing. Or maybe they're ghost chairs, I don't know.
General Radahn.
The real chair is very
Fighter
fragile.
Rykard. Luna Princess Rani.
Lady Rani. The feet shot, yes.
Traitors. All.
How's Rykard gonna go? Is the Serpent Hunter a halberd? That never occurred to me. For one, Rykard is an optional boss.
Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
It's a great spear despite having the moveset of a halberd. It's probably not possible to kill Rykard with a halberd at base level vigor. At least not by me.
Last of all kings.
Sorry for talking over your speech, Morgott. It was very cool. I remember this fight kinda not that well, apparently. Well, that's a good sign. I don't die in one hit from the hammer. Quite a delay on that. Bad attack, but I dodged it somehow. Ooh. What happens when I'm done leveling int? I level mind, of course. This might have been my first, or not my first, my favorite boss in my first playthrough. Because I was using, this is sort of when my build peaked in shittiness. It was, I respect right after this, but I was fighting him with a flail and a shield and doing very little damage, and just so I had to learn the fight very well, and it was quite enjoyable actually. But I kind of forget exactly what I did now, as usual. The one thing I remember is rolling with that one attack that he jumps to the side and does the big jumping slash. You roll with it and then you can do a follow-up. I don't remember that attack at all. Okay. Yeah. Ow. They're still pretty delayed. That attack sucks no matter what. Soulsborne challenges are kind of boring. They take forever. Roleplay runs like these are fun. Well, this is just another challenge run, basically. It depends on the terms of the challenge run, whether it's interesting or not. I think mostly. I watch them occasionally. I saw some of, was it Distortion? It may have been Distortion doing one where you replaced all the enemies in the game with random bosses, revenants, and the giant lobsters, which was amusing, I guess. A bit one note, but oh well. Okay, I've learned that attack. Tail sweep hits you though. That's bad. Ooh, the spear. Okay. I don't actually remember Morgott being this aggressive, funnily enough. Huh. What sippy buffs? It's, oh, it's not bubble tier anymore, is it? I think it's hard tier and the magic boost. Let me check. Someone calculated it would take 18 years to reach max level in Dark Souls 1 Asylum. That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, Souls level using an exponential growth formula, so... That's the kind of thing where the answer could be longer than the age of the universe, and it wouldn't be surprising to me. Note, physic. Hard tier... that's elemental damage, right? Oh no, all damage negation. If that's stopping you from being one-shot, then that's very worth it. The only other alternative would be the bubble tier. If I was getting one-shot even with the hard tier. Yep. Kind of sounds like the choir's chanting blood here. It's a very Bloodborne kind of sounding thing, but I don't think it actually is. This attack, I've learned it. I'm not sure if an R2 is a safe follow-up though, because he hit me with the tail sweep last time. That's when you back off for. Oh god, the magic dagger, and this fucking attack. Did you see the newsletter thing? Yes, I talked about that earlier in the stream. Challenge runs that can you beat Elden Ring with this weapon or spell are kind of pointless, since people have done it with the worst options. Yeah, I agree. That's those do piss me off when I see like, can you beat Elden Ring with miracles only? It's like, obviously yes, that's an intended playstyle. People have already beaten Elden Rings using only their ass cheeks. It's sort of like the answer. At least call the video something else. Like, I'm not pretending that this is a world first challenge run here. It's just, this is something that's difficult for me to do. The spear is delayed for 20 minutes. Oh my god. I do not remember him being this bad for just having no breaks in his combos. Like he was not the best, but not this bad, I remember. Like there? Nope, not a valid punish window. Now. Okay, good magic missile opportunity. Fuck, I was standing too far to the left. Bad time to heal. Woohoo! Near miss. Margot, what are you doing? Beyblade attack. Eh. Okay. I'm kind of afraid of him, honestly. Like he's intimidated me. Oh! Oh, but I'm doing a lot of damage. Okay, I didn't really notice that. This is kind of a weird phase. Like, what is this fluid on the ground? Best not to think about it. Whoa, that has a hitbox around it? I've never seen that before. Just him spawning the swords has like a lift hitbox. I didn't know you could reflect the daggers with the shield art until Vati's video. I still don't know that. Bloodborne stream with gun-only Ralze cosplay. I don't have infrastructure to stream PS4 games. That would be funny though. I'm kind of sad this boss has so little health. Like Morgoth's, he's not very tanky, so it's like I usually beat him when I feel like I'm still learning his moveset, and then I just, oh, he's dead now. I always feel like that's kind of, you're kind of cheating it or something. That's why I enjoyed him so much in that run where my damage was dog shit. Magic missile. I was also playing very passively in that run, because it was like a shield-based playstyle, so I was baiting certain attacks that I knew that I could reliably guard counter. Magic missile. Why did they do magic missile there? That was not the time. Here's the one. Oh, I did it too late. Ouch. Oh. Am I allowed to use the glint blade phalanx? I didn't think about it. I'm not sure it would be that helpful here, or that much more helpful than the magic missile. Are you saying that glint blade phalanx corresponds to the homework attack? Yes, having your builds were terrible, and in this new run, you actually tried, and having 700 AR feels wrong. I know what you mean. Like, having a guild build in this game after playing it for the first time feels like unfair or something. It's like the bosses all die so fast. It's like, wait a minute. I was still learning you. But I guess the last game I played in the series was Sekiro, which kind of... It's impossible to be, or not even over-leveled, just to kill bosses quickly at all. Like, the way you kill a boss quickly in that game is to be fucking perfect at every single action. He dodges the R2. God damn it, Morgat. Cut me some slack. Isaac Missile. This is the one. You can get 2 attacks there if you play your cards right. Okay, apparently that worked to dodge it. I'll take it. Okay. Just gonna do... That's what I wanted. Yeah, I baited him. And the hammer. And a free attack. No, it's not free, you die. Because of Beyblade. Magic Missile. You really felt that. I'm gonna go Super Saiyan. That's bad. Morgot, let me attack you! Oh, that's bad. That's definitely gonna one-shot if it hits me. Freed. But I got away with it though. Oh, sketchy. Oh, that's a hammer windmill attack. That's a new one. Oh dear. The question is whether the last half of his second phase is what bottlenecks me forever, because I'm doing a lot of damage. So it seems sort of just like a matter of probability whether I kill him anytime I get to second phase. Germa's encouragement with cheering applause video might help you win here. Is that what he did for Millennia? Let me look that up actually. Germa's... I just get a clip of Germa's stream, not the actual... Nah, never mind. This bit isn't easy enough to rip off. I'm going back to playing the game. It was a nice thought. Oh, cheers to you. That looked like someone's music. Like that would just give me a copyright claim. That's what I assumed. Not that it doesn't happen anyway. He's coming. He's gonna stomp on me with his big feet. Big goat feet. Oh yeah, he caught me. Even if you know how delayed that attack is, it's still more delayed than you think it was. Oh! How did I tank that? Jesus Christ, Morgat, chill out for a second. I think Mythal. Use Beyblade spamming, dude. That's against the rules. Miyazaki said no Beyblade attack spam. Okay, I was barely late enough to dodge that one. And of course he follows that up with a Beyblade attack. Why is that always the Beyblade attack? It was the same in Radon. Play the Rocky music over the boss fight? That's definitely going to be a copyright strike. Or claim or whatever. I can sing it though. Ba 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 ba. Is that doing it for you? Ba 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 ba. And then the choirs just sing over me regardless. Dude, I swear they patched this guy's fucking moveset. Like, he did not... I thought he had a very reliable follow-up to that, thigh jumpy attack. But he did something else there. Alternatively, Night of Nights over Super Ghostbuster. I don't know what that was. That was after the Halloween hack. It already driven me insane, that stream. Like, I was a broken person. Climbing the stairs is the Rocky Man. Da 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 da, and then it stops. There we go. Okay, that's one easily punishable attack. That's like Morgoth's one weakness, is his stupid jumpy attacks that are very ineffective. See, that's what I thought the follow-up was supposed to be, but he did something else last time. How? He like swings over your head there. Oh my god. I pressured him so much I got a stagger. That's almost second phase. Magic method. It worked. My bones! I miss my wife, Gales. I miss her a lot. Fuck, his sweat geyser got me. That's bad. Good thing this attack is so delayed that I can heal before it completes. No, not the hammer windmill Morgoth. I don't know how to dodge that. I don't know if Miyazaki knows how to dodge that. Oh, he does it twice. Shit. That's the PvP weapon art. I should have known that. Oh, he cancels it into a different attack if you move away. Of course he does. That's how it works. It's reliable if you always dodge it the same way. Going early to the right there seems to actually be a pretty reliable way to dodge that. Magic method. Oh, that's bad. I did it though. Yeah, it works. With the stagger. Okay, that was a lucky string of events there. I think I finish it here. Isaac Missile! He was supposed to die to the follow-up, not the actual missile. It was kind of lame, actually. Sorry, Morgan. Remembrance of the Omen King. More like Morgoth the Deceased. He turns scrunkly now, by the way. Teabag him? I don't teabag Morgoth. He's a good boss.
The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach. We are all forsaken.
Why does he look like that? Well, actually, most people have no explanation. All the lore tubers just say, maybe the Greater Will did it. And that's it. That's the only explanation. I think he's dead now.
None may claim
Oh no, he's not dead yet.
be met with failure, just as I.
This sounds like a test, and Berdly never fails a test. The moisture was sucked out of... He's built like a 4 billion year marinated Thanos raisin. Yeah, he is the son of Godfrey, so he's obviously going to have some well-developed quads, but yeah, he got desiccated at some point by the Omen Curse. Maybe that's all the sweat that came out of him in the second phase. That was what his body was left as afterward. Yeah, there's a thorn bush growing over the door, so we have to go on a quest to the Mountain of the Giants to sacrifice a fair maiden to the fell god of flame, because Berdly forgot to bring us fucking seculars. Little do they know, the tarnished Lord of Gardening could have showed up and gone right through there. Cool throne, by the way. Oh, no. $2 from Irving the Fourth? What is your opinion on American apple cider? I mean, I live in North America. Do you mean the alcoholic cider in a can? Do you mean the fancy apple juice that you get around Christmas time from a jug that is non-alcoholic? What is non-American apple cider? I have lots of questions.
Old friend, allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd tree.
Not hard cider. I enjoy the fancy apple juice you get at Christmas, and you heat it up, and it's a nice drink.
That spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that.
Hard cider for Brits? I mean,
so I'd like you to undertake a new journey.
Cider is both to me. It just depends on the context. Like, hard cider is also just called cider.
Upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants, then I can set the Erd tree aflame.
Berdly's
and guide you.
Really trying to concentrate on what she's saying, but his leg clipped into the ground and it's really uncomfortable. That looks distracting.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
Yeah. Would Berdly use the frenzied flame to protect Milady? Well, not Mel here. I mean, Berdly's Milady is Rani, Luna Princess Rani. So yeah, Mel's getting tossed into the fire, basically. I do kind of want to fight Moog, though. Moog's just a fun boss, and also, you know, Moog moment. Maybe I'll go to the consecrated snowfield to fight Moog. I kind of want to. I'll leave that as a stretch goal. Oh, another $2 from Irving. Here's some tea money. I never actually said whether I liked cider, by the way. Oh no, I said whether I liked American cider. I'm also a fan of hard cider. That used to be my favorite, like my drink of choice to bring to house parties. Because I could drink it really easily without getting nauseous. Whereas beers sometimes upset my stomach if I drink too much of it. Thank you for the $2 though, on both accounts. Who is Moog? Oh, you'll see. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You'll see. This man brought hard cider to college parties? Is that not a normal thing to do where you are? A lot of people drink cider, as far as I'm aware. Is this where Mr. Roblox lives? I don't know who that is. But on a somewhat related note, I did watch the H-Bomber guy video the other day about the history of the Roblox oof sound effect. That was quite fascinating. Yeah, you've brought lots of strong blow places. That's the stuff. Yeah, Lone Tree, I think, is here. I think that's from the Okanagan, which is very nearby, so there's lots of Okanagan cider in BC. How do you get to the fucking mountaintops? You have to... I forget. I forget where you go. It's in Lanedale somewhere, I think. Go to street level. There's a door. Oh yeah, it's... Let me just check the map here. It's over here, right? So you gotta walk all the way to the end of the street, through the misbegotten-filled ashen dunes of hell, through the tower. Yeah, I remember. The question is, do I want to get some more smithing stone upgrades first? What level is this halberd? Plus 17. Or I guess I might as well only look for upgrades once I'm up against a boss again. But I think I need 6 smithing stone 6 to get it to 18. And then I need 7s, which I don't know if I have any of those. Oh, I got 5. So I just need 4 more of these guys and I'm good to go, actually. Maybe I'll check one of the mine shafts around here. There's one, like, just right down here. Back when I used to drink, I'd get 2-liter bottles of cider that came in yeehaw-ass moonshine jug. Sounds rowdy, JD. I think there is the Juggo cider section at liquor stores around here. I've just never bothered looking too hard into it. If you get into weird enough craft beers, a lot of them just sort of interpolate toward being cider anyway. Like, they get fruitier and mixed with cherry juice and God knows what, like grapefruit IPAs and stuff. There's sort of a continuous spectrum between beer and cider. Please make Gaster bounce around the screen like a DVD screensaver. I could do that, probably, if I edited it and then prepared that as like a transparent video. Wait, is there such thing as a transparent video? I'm trying to picture that now. Like, if I rendered out, like, an MP4 video, could I have transparent pixels to that? Or would I have to chroma key it in OBS? I think I'd have to do a chroma key in OBS, which wouldn't be easy on my computer. Streaming puts a bit of a strain on it already. It's down here somewhere. How do I get down here? Oh, there's just a path. The biggest drinking hack was Jenny's Cream Ale. Jeunesse? Because you get to scream, "Hey Jeunesse," in the cadence of "Hey Jealousy," and it's extremely satisfying. Once again, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but it sounds cool. It was over here. This is the Dung Eater zone, but we haven't advanced the Dung Eater quest yet. Too bad, really. I was looking forward to eating all that dung with him. I'm the Dung Eater. You have no knowledge of the curse. You are but a lamb. Use my mouse to move it across the screen. I need a foot pedal. I don't have a foot pedal currently. I need to be like a Mario Odyssey speedrunner with like bare ass, vascular, well-developed foot muscles, just like mashing buttons with my toes while I play. That's what I picture Mario Odyssey speedrunners. They have just like one foot that is like grossly oversized and looks like a monkey hand because they've trained it so hard to press the buttons. Oh yeah, hidden path ahead. This is the first illusory wall that I found in the game, by the way. I didn't think they existed until now. Yeah, do the double bass pedal. Like drummers. Oh, that hurt! These guys were all weak to magic. Which is my specialty. Smithing stone 5? That's a bad sign. I need 6. Maybe further in there's going to be some 6. Five again. I usually check on the wiki before the stream to see where to get the smithing stones, but I didn't this time. Oh, and by usually I mean I did it once before the Radon stream, so. Illusory walls are perhaps the most frustrating but also fun thing ever. They're questionable. Mostly because of the inevitable meta that arises of every single wall in the game has a message from someone saying that it's an illusory wall. All of them are lying except for like 2, but you don't know which ones the 2 are. And rather than checking to see if there's a liar ahead message, which takes longer, you just smash every wall. That's the result of the system. Is you have to smash every wall at least once. Although in this case, I actually just kind of forget where to go. I already checked that one, right? Maybe it was up top. Oh, it was here. I get my crystals of Gingledoof though. Yeah, Margot's Shackle has a huge AoE hitbox that does no damage but activates illusory walls. It's a good hot tip. Definitely an exploit, but still pretty funny that it works. Okay. Is there maybe a Smithy 6 down here? A cheeky Smithy... Why are they all 5? That's really worrying. I need 4 Smithing Stone 6s to make this worthwhile. Or maybe this is the one with the, that statue that you have to get the Iron Virgin. Yes, that's the real name to, destroy. Oh, it is, yeah, okay. What's the play here, then? There's gnomes. Gotta get rid of the gnomes first. He's coming. Oh, that was not a good use of the follow-up attack. Oh well, I need to do this anyway. I have to kite that thing over here to break the statue to get the smithing stones out. Wish me luck, I guess. Come at me, kill me, do it now, I'm here, do it, kill me. We're in, boys. And otherwise. To actually fight this thing now. Pain in the ass. Ow. There we go. 3 rune arcs that I'll never use apparently at this rate. 11 out of 10 Arnold? That was not 11 out of 10. That was like 4 at max. 3 6s. I need 1 more. Fuck. Maybe there's 1 hiding in the dungeon somewhere. Maybe this is a 6. No. There's got to be 1. Yeah, 3 6s Gaster reference. Hell yeah. Skill required. Oh, is this ladder still broken? Oh, they fixed it kind of. I think this ladder used to soft block you down here. Like it just had no hitbox. Okay, still got more gnomes. I can't just leave yet because I have the vain hope that there's going to be another smithing stone somewhere in here. Fuck off. Stone sword? Well, they're not as useless as normal because I'm doing kind of a fast run. Gold pickle foulfoot. Those are useful, except I think you can use them after you kill a boss and still get the bonus, which makes them... That's like the whole point of them, more or less. Oh, these guys fuck. Rowdy little guys. Oh, this guy's not hostile. Damn it, they're all 5s. Those rowdy little guys fuck, says chat. They're made of rocks. I don't know how they reproduce. I don't know if there's any lore on what the fuck those things are. They're just for fun. They're just here. Gold pickle just makes me think it's been sitting around in the vodka with gold flakes in it. The Murillo del Oro? Or whatever it was called. Oh, there's a guy inside the rubble. Funny prank. Yeah, I'm not sure how you pickle something in gold, considering it's a completely inert, non-reactive metal. I'm sure they have ways in the lands between, though. Another 5. I'm gonna be pissed if I get to the end of this dungeon and there's nothing but smithing stone 5s, and I'm left with one missing 6. The Ash Lake ass jumping puzzle down here. Oh! You picked the wrong house, fool! Oh goody. All these delicious ruin fragments. I think there's like an alabaster lord down here. They're meant to watch over Everjails, except they don't? Like, they're not even hostile unless you attack them first, so they don't really watch over shit. They just kind of flop around. It's alloyed gold, not unalloyed. You're saying they pickle it in, like, a mercury gold amalgam? That would be pretty cool. I'm not sure what that would do to a chicken foot. I wonder if Periodic Table of Videos has tested that. I used my flask on the Iron Virgin, damn it. I gotta fight this fucker. What does that attack remind me of? Maybe that's kind of like the Morgoth attack, actually. Oh, they stagger though. Magic missile and poke. Got a stamina. He was just about to use his meteor attack. Okay, that's a terrible sword, I think. Not that I could use it anyway, but I've heard that it sucks. Oh, this unlocks Morgoth's rune, actually, I think. Though I don't really need that. JD's gonna buy some chicken feet and dip them in mercury as a taste test. Let me know how that goes. Ooh, intelligence point though. Worth it. There's no reason to even go in there. So yeah, not a single smithing stone 6. There's probably going to be at least one in the giant zone in the mountaintops, so I'm just gonna head there. Mercury is an ingredient in the Philosopher's Stone. I'm not sure you eat that, though. Was it ever indicated that part of the Philosopher's Stone's function was, like, eating it? It was... this way? Yes. Past the large tree man that stomps on you. They made stone soup. Kind of what broth is. Like just salt. Salt water? Does that count as broth? Probably not. You don't like the look of the sword, the onyx one? I think it's based on like a khopesh or something, like the Egyptian sickle swords, but yeah, it's not very aesthetically pleasing, I agree. For some reason, the Leyndell ghettos are filled with a layer of, like, meters thick ash. I'm not sure where exactly that came from. Unless it's implying that the city burned down during the shattering, but then where did all the buildings go? Or I guess why is so much of it still untouched? This is a pretty sketchy area, actually. I should probably just run through it if I'm being smart. There's a lot of dudes, jinky fucklers. Just like Chicken Run, my favorite animated movie. I watched that once in like a summer camp, I think. It's a weird fever dream movie. Hello there. I remember it being a lot further to the left. I think if you stop and fight those guys, it drags on into this sort of war of attrition. Shoutouts to the ancient doctors prescribing mercury as a cure-all. How far we've come. We have come pretty far in terms of medical advancement. Back in the day when they would take your blood out and replace it with mercury or something cool like that. Prescribe a diet of pure asbestos arsenide and being beaten with a cudgel or something. Oops. God, even the foot soldiers survive more than one hit. That's a bad sign. Enemies are outscaling me. Ooh. Lord Sworn Straight Sword. Not bad. Except I can't use it. Is this where those fucking... No, that's the other bridge. Has the weird Omen Twin boss fight. Which is some sort of oblique reference to Morgoth and Moog, I guess, but I'm not sure exactly what they are. Or why. I am horse, sir. Oh, only his horse is tanking for him. What an asshole. Can I do the finisher? There you go. That hardly ever works for me. There's like, I'm not sure where the hitbox is for that finisher attack. $1400s doctors be like, yeah, you got ghosts in your blood, do crack. Well, this guy turns into a bigger version of itself, right? That's the joke. Yeah, it just turns like big mode. For some reason. Smithing Stone 6. Oh my god, it worked! My prayer was answered by the random dung beetle. The Omen Duo is one of the most bizarre bosses in the game. You're not sure what's supposed to be happening. Me neither. I think Omens are supposed to have illusion magic, but it's just never really elaborated on to the extent that it makes sense. It always sort of surprises you when it's used. Because like when you fight Margit before Morgoth, that's supposed to be his illusion magic. He's projected himself. And I think it's the same with Moog in the sewers. And I guess the Black Void where you fight the Omen Twins is also illusion magic, but it's never explained how it works or anything. Oh, that's the other Divine Tower. Okay, no, this is where you fight the Omen Twins, but I don't need to go there. Will doctors 100 years from now view our doctors as insane butchers? I'm guessing not. I mean, they're going to be likely following the same... Oh, there's, I think you can get Melena's stuff up there. I don't need that, though. They'll likely be following a similar scientific method, at least. Beforehand, it was just kind of like... Well, this makes sense to me, let's try it. Like, I could pretty easily see medicine quite far in the future being sort of just a continuous progression of what we're doing currently. The ethics of it may change, like legislation around it may change, but just at the most basic level, I don't think it'll be that different. Oh, I was going to upgrade the weapon, that was it. Morgoth possesses a noble to fight you, but maybe there's lots of those, though. It's like the, you get, like, a weird, like, creature that turns into a different creature when you actually fight it. I assume those were just, like, illusions, not possession.
You know what this means. The Earth Tree has burned you. The fingers remain still.
This is the funniest voice.
Taken by this turn of events, they are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But those...
So we've basically been told that our resume is on file and that they'll contact us again maybe sometime within the next 1,000 to 2,000 years.
But you
So to bypass the red tape, we have to leaves the flame of the fell god to burn down the entire Erd tree. This is where bureaucracy gets you. No, I don't want the remembrance power. I want to burn the thorns. I know how to do that though, like I'm good. I thought maybe she would give me another talisman slot, but I think... Wait, I thought I was supposed to have 4 of these by now. Doesn't she give you another one if you talk to her?
It's babies.
Please, can you give me the,
That is not the bird.
talisman?
The forbidden.
Because Godfrey drops 1.
The realm
Margit drops 1 the first time you fight him, and then after you kill 2 demigods, I thought this lady was supposed to give 1 to you. Oh, the twin maiden husks. I skipped the conversation. I'm gonna have to buy it now. There it is. That's pretty cheap at least. Still kind of scummy to like, oh, he wasn't here to take it from me. I'll now charge him 500 runes. So that'll help out a bit. Still can't level up. Upgrade the halberd. That was the goal.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god.
Excuse me,
I can
sir.
do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
Can you make my weapon do that?
Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind. It's not important.
How many rats is 500 runes? I've never checked. I think it depends on what the rat's level scaling is. Oh yeah, when non-Morgoth enemies change types, you get a mimic tier larva husk thing. Yeah, you're right. So when Morgoth does it, it's different. What? I thought I had enough. Damn it. Okay, how do I get another one? Okay, fuck. Where's the nearest mine shaft? I thought for sure I got 3 from the statue and then 1 from the, just picking it up, and I had 2 to start with, so I should have 6 now, I thought. There's another mine shaft up here, isn't there? But I forget. It was a somber 6. Oh, fucking piece of shit. Thank you, by the way, Irving, for $2. Okay, shit. Okay, well, I've already exhausted the crystal tunnel. I checked the Gale tunnel earlier. It's probably not there anyway. I think I've looked in both of these ones. I guess I just have to explore the mountaintops until I find one naturally. Pain in the ass, though. Are tables and thrones in Elden Ring universe built with paper, or do I weigh 10 tons? It's your choice, really. Berdly is made of pure tungsten under that armor. It's funny too, because if you land on an enemy's head, it'll take like damage and stagger, but only 3 damage or something like that. It's kind of comical. That's the kind of thing someone would use as evidence on like the Versus Battles wiki that the main character is capable of crushing a chair just by like twitching their foot, and therefore has the power of Zeus or something like that. Not the best example because our character is already supposed to be powerful for other reasons, but it could also play like SpongeBob or something. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, by the way. Like, I mean, like, there are these communities, like the one that I discovered was called the Versus Battles Wiki, that just make these really exhaustive, painfully detailed lists of like how powerful fictional characters are, and which ones could or could not beat up Goku, basically, is the point. And it's very interesting to see the lengths they go to. I think that's what Jaru used to do, actually, because he used to be part of the Death Battle community, which I thought was different, but I think it's actually kind of the same thing as that. That's quite a resume. I wouldn't be cut out for that line of work. It looks exhausting. Like, they reinvented... Oh, fuck. That's bad. I'm on his weak side, though. Target him, please. Oh, he's strong. Fall off the cliff. Fall off the cliff. Oh, damn it. Ow. Such a weird area to fight him. Oh, that one shot. Okay, I don't really need to fight this guy. Walmart Nazgul. I was gonna say, on the Versus Battles wiki, they reinvented essentially like set theory notation. Like the language that's usually used to describe transfinite ordinals, they've adopted that to describe how the highest powered monsters fight each other, basically. Is there a stone up here? No, just more gnomes. I gotta look around for that smithing stone. What if we just watch Jaru's old videos? I've never actually checked. I have to be honest, I've never looked in his channel earlier than his Undertale videos, or Deltarune videos, I should say. So I don't know if they're still there. That sounds like a curious prospect, actually. Can I get here? Ah! Oh my god. Okay. Orange is part mountain goat, but this is pushing it. It looks like you can get over there, though. How powerful is Berdly? 78 intelligence powerful. The units of power here are given in intelligence. I did make it. It's probably just like, cool, you made it here. Friendship, yeah. Friendship indeed. What an amazing view of the milky fog. Also, no smithing stone. Oh, but maybe over here? What's this guy? He's got dragon wound grease, my favorite. You watched one... Oh, this is a Jaru video about ruby voices. Wow, that's not even a death battle thing, that's just about some anime, right? So, I've only scratched the surface of what Jaru is, I really have no idea. That is where I died before? Yeah, there's the runes. I forget which way it was going, though, before the Nazgul killed me. The Nazgul work for Morgott, by the way. I should be able to say, like, I killed your dad, and then they just stop fighting me. I think that's how it should work. Ow. God, they hit for a lot of damage. Holy shit. Are we using consumables? Yep, nothing else is off the table. The rules of the challenge are in the description if you want to read the fine print. You hate this area? Well, good thing they made it really easy to bypass. You can just run through the whole thing if you want. The only reason I'm spending so much time here is to look for smithing stones. There's a giant skull, by the way. Oh, fuck, I'm stuck. I think I'm dead. It's gonna kill me. Attack. Whoa, this is trippy. I think I've actually extended my lifespan by doing the jumping attack. What an awkward situation. Berdly learned to fly. Oh, the rules aren't in this one? Shit. Never mind. It's not worth updating them. I'll read the rules verbally. It's halberds only. That means no shields or catalysts or any other armaments, not just weapons. I only level intelligence until 99, and after that I level mind. And I'm only using Ashes of War that I can argue have some relevance to Berdly's moveset in Deltarune. That's basically the whole challenge. The rules aren't very complex. Was there nothing, like, cool in that guy's mouth, even? I thought there was something cool in the mouth. Maybe it was underneath. No, it's just a janky cave. That's weird. There's a smithing stone in the mouth. I thought there was too, but I didn't see one in there earlier. Let me out! I know you can get in there somehow. There. Okay. If only I had treasure chest. Is it a different skull? Because this guy's empty. Which way am I supposed to go? Shit, it was to the east, right? Yeah, it's down there. Hooray. Did I ever play the game Bloodborne? I did play it, but I never finished it. Partly because I was sort of borrowing my brother's PS4 to play it. And also because I just never quite gelled with the combat as much as Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Which I probably could have gotten used to it if I just played it more regularly, I guess. It was hard to say exactly. I beat about 60% of the game, I think. And then just kind of weirdly gave up. Fuck these guys, basically. I think there's a different giant skull up here. I will buy a new computer for myself and get Elden Ring for it. I know a guy who's waiting to do that, actually. Like, I've been wanting to do a co-op run with him, but he insists on... He won't try this game until he can run it at max settings, which involves buying a new computer, which involves God knows what, so... That's what you're stuck with. Gonna need the horse to get that, I think. I applaud Miyazaki's decision to make Torrent arcadey as fuck. Oh, it's a 7, you're kidding. And a somber, that's useless. Bloodborne is cool but too different for me, says chat. I almost want to agree, but Sekiro is my favorite FromSoft game, which is even more different than Bloodborne, so it's I don't know, just something about Bloodborne. I never quite got it. This is the gargoyle boss that's... You don't actually have to beat it. It does drop a lot of souls, though, but... I definitely want to get the grace first. The gun is the parry. Yeah, I guess I did never really learn to do parries that well. Even in Dark Souls, I've never learned to do parries. It's just never been my thing in these games. I prefer just to dodge everything. You can get Smithing Stone 6 bell bearing right near the start of the mountaintops. Oh, they have the bell bearing here. How did I miss... Like, I missed so many Smithing Stone 6 that I'm gonna get the bell bearing before finding enough to upgrade one weapon. That's kind of strange. Do I try fighting the gargoyle? I kind of want to. Poor gargoyle. Maybe I'll try the gargoyle. It'll probably one-shot me, and I'll need to use the bubble tier. Who's more of a Chad, Havel or Tarkus? I don't know Tarkus' lore well enough. I am a fan of Havel just because he's like the mascot for a game mechanic. I think that's pretty prestigious. He's just like the embodiment of poise in that game. That wasn't that much damage, actually. Especially considering it was like a super tornado black flame of death attack. Oh, but that one shots. Wasn't Tarkus the name of a 70s prog rock album? Probably. I don't know. They probably referenced that. Unga Bunga Dragon Tooth Go Bonk. I've never been very comfortable with the gargoyle movesets, to be honest. Especially the twin blade ones. Like, I usually rely on being able to tank 1 or 2 hits. Okay. And then stab the ground for 1 million damage? Nope. Oh, now he pulls out the axe and does a large AoE attack that one-shots you. Even that does damage. Oh, you can't. Yeah, I remember that. You have to wait for the downward strike before you try to attack him back there. Jaru has a CinemaSin-style review of Ghostbusters 2016? That's pretty fun. What is Jaru's old content? It sounds wild. I was just making like kind of mediocre remixes and random videos of kicking around physics objects in Noita. That's all I was doing. Oh, it put me at the stake again. Huh, I guess that's fine. Ghostbusters are back in town. You need to pee. That is so crazy. What the fuck? Okay, if you're close enough into his ball sack, the stabby attack that one-shots you actually misses. Oh! It's not a one-shot, bro. You just have to level bigger. Oof. I'll try it a few more times. Are the flames elemental or is it visual? I'm pretty sure it's a damage buff. I don't know exactly what element they do. I think that they're supposed to be Death Flame, because this guy works for Malekith or something. I think it says Black Blade Kindred, right? Yeah, Black Blade Kindred. It's like the normal gargoyles, but death-ified. Ow. Rota helicopter attack. Oh! I'm getting kind of addicted to this. I have trouble letting an optional boss go sometimes. Magic metal. He's too big. Oh, that does a lot of damage. I think he's probably weak to magic or something. He still one-shots me though. Fuck's sake. Okay, maybe I skipped this guy, fuck. Have I been playing TBOI recently? I installed Fiend Folio and have been having fun. Is Fiend Folio really good now? I remember seeing it a while back and it looked kind of weird. I don't know, it looked like the difficulty was really unbalanced. which I guess you could also say of Anti-Birth, but I know it's been getting a lot of like updates, and I keep seeing pretty impressive footage of it, so it may be worth a shot. Mostly the Cacophobia boss looked quite striking. I was impressed by that. It does look like it'd be pretty fucking hard though. Like a lot of those enemies they add are just like ridiculous looking. Here we go. I should have put on the long elevator there. I missed an opportunity. Kind of an inefficient way to make an elevator, by the way, is to put 400 tons of masonry on top instead of just having the small platform go up, but I don't know. The Golden Order just likes to go big. Oh, is someone putting together a coma theory in chat? This is what's going on in Berdly's mind when he's quote unquote knocked out after the Snowgrave run. He hallucinates all of Elden Ring. I hope so, frankly. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, so there's somewhere up here supposed to be a smithing stone bell. I kind of forget where it was. Maybe it was in the Zamor ruins or something? That sounds about right. There's a recent update. It's not any more of a difficulty jump than from Afterbirth Plus to Repentance. Yeah, I see. People are still making insanely complex lore-intensive mods of the Binding of Isaac. I've never heard of any of them being lore-intensive. I don't think anyone cares about the Binding of Isaac lore, to be honest, that I've seen in the modding community. People just want to add like wacky shit. Oh, here's Shabriri. Very
Finally, you meet
Doomer and frenzy pilled.
the would-be lord. Oh my. Why the long face?
I was born this way, so don't draw attention to it.
Previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate.
You speak too slowly, bye. He just wants you to do something like destroy the world because life was a mistake, the usual kind of thing. I'm not really into that. So up here's the gauntlet of like some of the hardest normal enemies in the game. I don't actually know where this bell bearing is. I'm just gonna check up here. Somehow I hit it? Okay. That bird is now writing an angry email to FromSoft about the bad hitboxes in Elden Ring. Pinky fox. Revelations also finally got an update to work on Repentance. I don't even know what Revelations is, to be honest. Bird-on-bird violence, yes. Once again. They bird up. God, what was over here? Oh, there's I see the cellar. I'm gonna check down there. Oh! I think I would have died if I slipped off that, actually. There's probably some Hellspawn boss down here. Noel's a stubborn fuck and won't install Isaac mods. Oh, there's no boss, it's just a chest. What'd I get? Oh, it was the bell bearing. I actually had no idea it was here. I was just operating off of a hunch. I'm glad that worked out, though. You started with Isaac recently. I had to take a break because it was getting frustrating. Yeah, that's the kind of game that roguelikes are. They're just, you suck at them until you break through, and then you can gradually have a bit more fun, I guess. But I've been playing Isaac so long I completely forget what it was like originally playing the game. Except that it used to be like novel to get to the mom fight. That's the one thing I remember is like, oh shit, I made it to the depths, end game content. And now it's like that's kind of the first step before your run gets going. I know that like I did get desensitized to the violence and like the horror aspect really quickly, because originally I think I was actually kind of physically nauseated by some of the art in that game. But like astonishingly quickly I just stopped noticing it completely. You 100%ed Isaac and that was pain. I have not 100%ed Isaac. I'm sitting at about not even 90% currently, and I've played over 1,000 hours, so I'm not really sure it's a game that's worth 100%ing, to be honest. Wrong direction, Berdly.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Yes, yes, okay. Oh, I have to buy... That's why I went the other way first. I forgot what I was doing. I have to buy the smithing stone and then use the smithing stone to upgrade the halberd. That's the idea. You couldn't wrap your head around the controls when you first played it? Oh, there's the Dungator.
Have you ever felt the curse? With your whole being?
No. You don't need to talk to the Dung Eater. You can watch Vati's latest video if you want to know what the Dung Eater's all about. The clue's partially in the name, I will admit. Oh no, offer bell bearing, that one, bell bearing shop, no. There it is, thank God, okay. You rage quit at 77% achievements on your first file before the tainted characters made you rage quit. Oh, a lot of the tainted characters are pretty fun. Some of them are painful. I'm not sure if I'm ever going to do tainted Jacob and Esau. Like, those guys suck. I did do complete tainted Lost though. I'll take that.
No matter.
I can still brag about that if I really want to. But that took like several months of just occasionally trying and waiting to get lucky on runs. Oh, I don't have any runes now. Well, shit. Time to pop some poppables. Oh, I got both of these guys hanging around. As far as I know, neither of them drop a halberd, so... I'm not sure there's any boss halberd in this game, actually. Tainted Lazarus was insufferable before the patch. I haven't really done Tainted Lazarus either, I have to admit. R.I.P. Baby Rattle.
Back already.
Yeah, the reason I did Tainted Lost is it was cancerously difficult, but it's actually a fun character to play, because every run is just like kind of a burn bright and short kind of meme fest where you just get all good items and then die in the second floor randomly. So it's fun. It's just like kind of raw gambling, but it's fun. Alright. Oh, I need one more 7. Damn it. I thought I could do 2 more upgrades. I don't know where to get 7s. I'll have to just find them naturally in the mountaintops. I should populate these talisman slots, actually. Why haven't I done that yet? I forever fucking lost the magic scorpion. I just remembered that. That hurts. Kind of on a spiritual level, but oh well. What would be good? The FAP ring equivalent would be nice, because my stats are low, but I have to go through the sewers to get that. Defeat Mini-Moog. Arsenal Charm if I had any heavier armor I wanted to wear. I'm not using guard counters, that's already equipped. I don't really have any good talismans is the problem. Huh. I guess I'll slap on these for now. You never understood the hate for the Keeper? Well, me neither. The Tainted Keeper is one of the most fun... It's like the Lost Light, basically. That talisman looked like a pizza slice. Which one? Oh yeah, it does. It's like a flamin' hot spray for the boys Icy's brand pizza flavored body wash talisman. Delicious. Spicy pepperoni. If anyone, oh, you recommend the Ritual Shield. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Ritual Shield and Ritual Sword would be good. You know where those are. Yeah, maybe even Blue Dancers eventually, but that might not help very much because my damage is going to be mostly magic. Pepperonis. If you don't know, I'm going to look at the wiki now and obtain those, because those are obvious for a low vigor run. Alexander's Talisman? Yeah, I don't really want to kill Alexander, though. That's kind of sad. I'm going to check the wiki quick to find out where those are. Bear with me. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, it's in the Lux Ruins. I think I remember where that was. That was to the left of when you enter Altus Plateau. The Lux Ruins, okay. Right up there, alright. And the Ritual Shield Talisman was... Oh wait, that's the Sword Talisman again. I want the Ritual Shield Talisman. The West Capital Rampart, Site of Grace. Oh, it's in Lanedale. Follow the marble stairway heading southwest past the Valiant Gargoyle and near a Golden Seed. Okay, I know that one. Oh, it's in front of the Colosseum. There you go. Okay. I understand. Sorry about that. I just had to confirm where they actually were located. I never got the the grace down there. Burger time. Okay, so it was like... Oh, I'm in the Lux Ruins right now. Okay, that'll do it. Let's beat up some monkeys and take the talisman here. I'm not sure this is the intended entrance here. Ooh, Miquella's Lily. Nice. How do I get up there? Are you requesting alternate Gaster dances? The Gaster dance exists because it was just some GIF that I found by googling Gaster dancing or whatever. I don't think I have any way of just making more of them on demand. Maybe I have to go around the other side to get to the ruins. Oh, there's a whole ass cliff here. You got it. Well, Mooks, you're already making a Ralsei dancing GIF, though. Like, pace yourself, at least. Ooh, free beast bone, though. Where am I? I never got the map here, so I'm kind of lost. Like, where the fuck am I going? Is this where you get the amber starlight? Dude, there's no entrance to the cliff. I'm stuck. Is this Godefroy's Ever Jail? Fucking Godefroy. Okay, I'm just gonna go find the Grace and start trying to navigate back there. It's worth it for the Gaster GIF. I'm sure it will be worth it. I came here earlier and I literally couldn't find where the Grace was that you're supposed to get immediately here. Like, where did they hide it? You'd get off the lift and you wouldn't go backward, you'd just walk forward off the lift. And then you'd see a Grace. Right? There it is. There it is, okay. You know, shit, I'm realizing I actually forgot to make tea for this stream. That's the first time it's ever happened. Because these Elden Ring streams are a bit easier on my voice, I guess. It hasn't been an issue. But I think if I might take a break and brew some tea at some point. I forget where those... Oh, the souls are from popping all those remembrances. That's where they came from. Where was the map up here? Oh, it's all the way over here. Mel's gonna watch the stream on their phone while they grill. As long as you practice safe grilling technique. That sounds like a good time. Turbo monkey. Oh, it died. Ow. A good boss never stops making the hero's lives hell, even after it's dead. Referring to Godefroy. Godric dies and he goes, my uncle will kill you instead. It's just the same guy. My suspiciously similar uncle. Who also grafted 40 whale legs on top of his dick to become stronger. The smith guy appears to be covered in lichen. Are you talking about Hugh? He's got some barnacles going on. I'm not sure what the biology of those guys is all about, but... Well, fuck. Berdly's been outsmarted by a dung beetle. Evil monkey. Stop. Oh, here it is. I have to fight the demi-human queen. They can be kind of difficult from what I recall. Especially when they got glowing purple eyes. Oh, okay, she has no health. False alarm. Can't find the grill emoji, tragic. picture of Mr. Dink. That's what you want to see. Okay, get rid of this shit. Ritual sword. That's 10% damage that I could have had passively from the scorpion thing, but oh well. Is it damage or physical damage? Attack power. I'm going to assume it's both if it just says attack power. But it could easily be like mislabeled. Look at all those particle effects I have. That's how you know I'm powerful. Poor Galika. She gets rolled by everything. I didn't know that boss was well known for being made of glass. She was born with glass bones and paper skin. It's all damage. That's pretty good. 10% damage is quite a significant buff in Elden Ring because he, I think that's before defense calculations. So if you roll over defense breakpoints with the extra damage, you can actually do even more than 10% more damage. It's kind of confusing how that works. Did she drop any good souls, I wonder? I mean, runes? No. I could probably reach that with the poppable. 7k? Need a bit more. $80 intelligence. That's the, it's not the hard cap, but it's quite a firm cap. It's a maybe you should stop leveling intelligence, you big fucking nerd cap kind of deal. But no. We can still put 19 more points in there. Approaching 600 AR. It's going to be nice to hit that eventually. Not for any particular reason, I just like big numbers. And the other one was in, let me think, in Lanedell. It was in front of the Colosseum. Who canceled my map? Oh, these fucking dudes. Piece of shit. Luckily, the arrow the size of God does less damage than being smacked by one of the beast gnomes in the mountaintops. Okay, this guy's kind of morbing on me here. Fuck. Oh my god. These guys aren't even usually hostile. Okay, you know what? How about fuck this? I'm just going to go... What? What actually killed me? I survived the impact and then died of a herniated vertebrae approximately 1 second afterward. Okay, anyway. With 99 intelligence, we will understand the magnificence of how the gold bird statue was made. Yes. We'll understand what role it plays within the Golden Order and the laws of causality and regression. Was that a ghost? Yeah, I got pushed over by a ghost. It just tripped me when I was already at 1 health. Alright, fuck all that noise. Oh no, I still wanted to get the talisman. I immediately forgot what my goal was. Said Western Rampart Balcony. Then go to the Colosseum. I was already dead, but I had to finish the animation before dying. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani? So to get to the Colosseum, you gotta go on the tree, I think. No horses in Lanedell, damn. You can just walk behind that guy and he doesn't care? Okay. So much for vigilant... I guess they're called valiant gargoyles, not vigilant gargoyles, and that's for a reason. Not a very walkable city, I gotta say. You have to jump 20 feet down from a tree root. It probably doesn't have wheelchair access that way. someone goes and mods the Berdly statue into Elden Ring. Not as a boss. I think you just replace the Marika as Radagon statue, where Marika would turn into Berdly if you cast the law of regression on it.
Bite me.
These guys are spooky. Oh, I depoised him. Not too bad. Another one. Oh, it poised the magic missile. I have no counterplay. Eh. Oh, that would have done 400 more billion damage if it hit me. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, you detected the wrong floor there. That was where you went wrong. Oh, he dropped the hammer. I haven't seen that actually before. I can't use it, but oh well. So basically what these two talismans do is that when I'm at full health, I do 10% more damage and take 30% less damage, which is like one-shot protection. And because I'm going to be staying topped off anyway to avoid one-shots, I'm going to get the 10% damage bonus. So it's actually quite strong. And now I can go back up here. The secret Marika Berdly Rebus. That would be extremely funny, just that mental image of seeing the statue transform into just some weird low poly, like golden Berdly. Very funny. God, they're so tanky. Kinda want to fight him though. Avasti. Oops. Ow. Ow. And then the Hoarfrost attack. Very cool. Oh my god. Yeah. It's seriously why he just run past these guys. Did I join Toby Fox's mailing list? Yes. And the highest possible tier of punishment available. I doubt there's going to be anything that interesting, but you know, I feel I'm like almost professionally obligated at this point to just consent to Toby Fox emailing me literally whatever he wants. Just slap him once and then run away. Good enough. Do 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 do. Fucking birds. It dodged the magic missile. Piece of shit. Oh, my the damage bonus now causes the magic missile to one-shot birds. That's actually a pretty big improvement. I'm a certified truck freak. I don't even know what meme that's referencing. It's just a funny term. Not intelligent birds. Yeah, the ones in Deltarune universe that definitely exist and that you definitely harvest chicken fingers from. And that are never going to be addressed as part of the lore. I hope not anyway. You could get into some like weird BoJack Horseman shit if you wanted to, but I don't think that would really fit for the setting. Oh, okay, the birds two-shot me now. You get sent pictures of random trucks. It could be anything. Oh, the truck freak is part of the unpronounceable Cyrillic word meme. I'm worried this may sound offensive, but like the way my brain has been like wired over the years is that anytime I see Cyrillic, I translate it as suka bliet. That's what I picture it saying. and I can't help it. It's like a subconscious response by now. I should fix it one day by just like learning to pronounce Cyrillic at least. I won't understand the words, but I'll know how to say them. Although it does look kind of just like Epir. Droog. Droog. That's pretty funny. I think there was a dungeon down here that maybe would have a smithing stone that I need. Fucking birds. We'll have to get past the fire monk brigade though. They're kind of weird.
You were supposed to seal the fire, not worship it!
Yeah, you just pronounce it Epir. It's pretty funny how Cyrillic, it's like a different alphabet, but it looks superficially similar enough to English that you can just transliterate it as like unpronounceable gibberish. Have I even done a catacomb dungeon on stream yet? I think I've skipped all of them until now. I'm not sure if you can get smithing stones from these, like they all just drop glovewort. So this may be completely useless. I didn't know that guy was there, by the way. I just assumed he was, because that's how these dungeons are all structured. Magic metal. Ow. Where is he? There he is. I'm getting a sinking feeling that I'm not going to find any smithing stones in here. I'm actually just going to turn back before I waste any more time. Because these tend to go on for a while. And usually end in a boss that gives you a Spirit Ash summon, which I said that I could use for the challenge run, but I kind of haven't been so far. Because I don't really feel like it. Monk. Oh, you can one-shot them with the horse attack. How efficient. Maybe only from stealth, though. Hell yeah, a really bad miracle that I can't use. Oh! This guy is kind of why I added that fire resistance charm earlier. Woo! Fucking non-physical ass whip. Don't hit me. Oh, you fuck. His little buddy oh, he's just slipping off the cliff. Apparently these guys aren't fat under the armor. It just looks like that. It symbolizes the weight of their duty or some bullshit. Oops. Ow. It knows the fire giant attack. Damn it. Another one? Another one. Okay. Got a lot of attacks there. Magic missile? It's just kind of spamming flame wherever it feels like. Stop. Stop. Who are you? Okay, enough. I'm gonna go for the plunging attack. I bet it could hit me from there. There we go. I killed Smo. Peace was restored to the land. This man is a giant spinning hitbox. You're thinking of Morgott, actually. and often redone. One of the most visually striking parts of the game here, actually. God knows what this structure is for, but damn, it looks cool. You can see the entire structure of the area laid out kind of in front of you here. Smithing stone? No. You have a lost ash of war to put on your second halberd, I guess. Okay, this archerman will try to kill you. Whoa, that hit me? What the fuck? I was like, okay, he missed by a mile. I don't need to dodge. Little did I know. You have to go. I realized Your Eternity dropped a new episode. What is Your Eternity? There are a lot of Elden Ring bosses that are a big ball with hitboxes. I guess the ulcerated tree spirits, I mean, most literally, is the sentient Noctron boulders. They're very literally a large ball covered in hitboxes, or more likely one hit sphere. You'd be terrified of falling if this was IRL. There's a lot of things I'd be terrified of if I was here IRL. Falling, I think, would be one of the lesser concerns. Because in real life, I can't dodge arrows the size of the kind of things they drop you from like an orbital bombardment satellite. Oh, the fucking arrow curves at you. That's very flagrant homing arrows, but whatever. It's ancient technology. Oh, it's an anime? It's an anime and I've never heard of it. Who would have thought it was possible? With how many people on the server love talking about their favorite animes. Such as Witch Hat Atelier. There's a guy. Smithing stone for sure. For sure. A rune 7, not a smithing stone 7. Oh, okay. The ritual shield talisman saved me there. Which means I'll need to heal twice if I want it to work again. Okay, do it. Smithing stone. Nope. Smithing stone. No. Wait, was that something? Or was it a bush, I think? Just a bush. False alarm. Hard to believe there's overlap between Deltarune fans and anime fans. Yeah. Fans of the guy who is such a fucking weeb that his transcribed interviews look like they were translated from Japanese, despite him not speaking that language. I'm gonna stab it in the balls. What? Come back. Sir, come back. That's against the rules. You're not allowed to do that. What's it doing? It's fucking shimmying. This guy is busted. You think Toby speaks Japanese somewhat well? Maybe nowadays he does. I mean, back when he met Sakurai, apparently they couldn't really communicate because neither of them spoke the other person's language. So they just kind of like sat in the mostly silence, and then somehow Toby indicated that Sakurai's car was called the Batmobile, and that was what was reported to me as the how their meeting went. What's my favorite anime? I'm not sure exactly. It might, in terms of like a classic big series that I've watched, I'd say Hunter x Hunter. But if you want something like a bit more niche and weird, I'd recommend Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi is very good. And probably something else. I think I've brought up Log Horizon when people have asked before, which is extremely good except for all the parts that are terrible. So I'm not sure if that could be my favorite. Hell yeah, Odd Taxi. Hell yeah, indeed. It's a fairly popular show, right? Like, I know it's not stupid, like, Attack on Titan popular, but it's at least, like... It's not like an underground hit, is what I'm saying. It's gotten recognition. God knows if it was an underground hit, I would never have heard of it. Wasn't there like a big face over here with a thing inside? I'm still looking for that Smithing Stone 7. Cotton. Hidden path ahead? Yep. It's probably up there somewhere. Yeah, Odd Taxi is really great. Actually, I follow a single fan fiction author who I first knew through their Undertale work. And I've just sort of made a habit of following their account on AO3 and reading whatever they post, which often involves things that aren't Undertale related. But on their alternative account, they posted an Odd Taxi fanfic, which is, it's always a funny coincidence when this person posts just a random fic about something that I've actually, you know, enjoyed myself. And yeah, that was pretty fucking good. Free Grace. My eternal struggle, says chat, is liking old 90s anime no one has ever heard of, like The Slayers. I sure have never heard of that, yeah. It would be quite a burden. Liking things that are genuinely obscure. And not just less popular than Death Note. Because I don't really like too many things that are genuinely obscure, I think. Most of the things I like, I've heard about through people talking about them, so... By kind of nature, that's going to make them at least a little bit mainstream. Is there something over here? I guess there is, kind of. Formic Rock. Glorious treasure. Surely there's a million bloodstains, which means people have tried to do parkour highlights videos up here and have all died, because that jump is not possible. So I think there's nothing else here. Why was there Formic Rock, though? Strange. Remember when Earthbound was considered obscure? No, because I only heard of it once it wasn't anymore. You're a big fan of an obscure indie game called Undertale. Kinda what I mean. I'll just keep championing Tails Gets Trolled in Epic Battle Fantasy. Those are my actual underground darlings. Although I think even Tails Gets Trolled is becoming more mainstream. Otherwise, again, I wouldn't have heard of it. Monkeys. This area suffers from kind of a lack of new enemies, it's gotta be said. It's just reused monkeys and giants a lot. Tails Gets Trolled goes hard? It sure does. I'm going to find a way to incorporate it into a video one day. if you want to talk about works of media that made me feel like I'd gone insane, we have the short list is Undertale and Tales Gets Trolled. That's basically it. And Homestuck tried its best, but couldn't quite get there. Ow, ow. When you like something that's obscure, it's like, I loved that, I'm probably the only one who knows it. Yeah. This guy has infinite health, shit. Why am I fighting him? Oh, golden seed. I gotta get that. Just stab him in the foot or something. I think once I stagger him, he'll go down pretty easy, because you can crit against these guys for like 10,000 damage. As long as you get on the right side of their body. Please! Do it! Do it, Berdly! Yes! Exactly 10,000 damage. There you go. Could do a reading of it, probably not a good idea. Yeah, reading Tales Gets Trolled on stream seems like a sketchy prospect. Even recommending it without like a list of, here's reasons why you may not want to read this, is kind of a sketchy prospect. I'm sure you can look up a list of your own content warnings if you want to read Tales Gets Trolled. It's plus there's already several readings of it, I think, that other people have done. I wouldn't really be adding anything unique. There's been a couple failed fandom projects too. And I say failed, like I mean they didn't finish the whole thing. They're quite successful for what they did adapt though. Like that one, what was it called? Ultimate Tales Gets Trolled. That one's a classic. They had their own theme song. It was like Tales Gets Trolled, Tales Gets Trolled. It was pretty hype actually. And then some guy did like a Tales Gets Trolled album, which it wasn't even like, it didn't have a comic reading component. It was just an album he made based on Tales Gets Trolled as a concept. Smash the statue. Where are you going? Get back here. Why is he just moonwalking? Literally, come break the statue. The plot is Miles Tales per hour gets trolled, shenanigans ensue. I think that is the only way you can describe the plot of Tales Gets Trolled. Because on the first page, Smithing Stone 7, there you go, perfect. Tales does indeed get trolled. And then the rest of the comic is insane bullshit happening that is tangentially related to that event. Culminating in Tails getting high and probably having sex with Hello Kitty. There's a lot of stuff like that. But I intentionally used one of the least weird plot points as an example, so to not spoil the true force of reading it. Tales Gets Trolled is Shopstuck inspiration. I hope so. Laserbot is unironically super creative. I agree, yeah. That's why Tales Gets Trolled is so fascinating, is because, like, so much of it is just, like, garbage, completely inept DeviantArt comic, which should just be a laughingstock. It's what you're trained to think. And then, like, but over and over again, you're just confronted with, like, wait, that was actually legitimately cool. That was actually well done. That was a creative idea. And you just keep getting bombarded with these examples of, like, undeniable competency while it continues to just look like a shitpost in almost every other way. That the cognitive dissonance gets greater and greater until you just, like, stop caring and accept this bizarre mix of emotions that is reading Tales Gets Trolled. So the KKHTA of Sonic, what is that? What's your funny algorithm, not acronym mean? There's a spooky dragon out here, actually. I don't really want to fight the spooky dragon. Or maybe I do. You gotta work. JD is leaving. Okay, goodbye, JD. Goodbye. Oh, it's that edgy Toho comic. Someone referenced that before, but I couldn't remember what the name was. The gimmick with this dragon fight is that you can't see anything that's happening. It's pretty cool. Oh, that damage is a lot better than it was before, though. Ah, shit. It's got Frostbite Roar. Oh! Too bad your neck only bends so far in that direction. What? What? Oh, that didn't hit? Bullshit. What's it doing? Stop. Stop. Oh, that's the one that would be easier to dodge than foot. There we go. Does the follow-up work? Oh, that's big damage. I can sense it's doing some bullshit. There we go. No. Not the cold roar. Okay, this is a bad spot to be in for camera movement. Oh my god. Okay, torrent tanked that. Magic metal. What's it doing? What? Okay, I didn't know it had that attack. What you doing? What the fuck was that? I don't know. I don't think I've seen a dragon do that before. Borealis, the freezing pog. That's pretty much what its attack is, yeah. Oh, the Toho comic. We got an update on the Toho comic. It starts out with a creepy unhinged Toho girl hurting someone because she wanted a fishing rod, and then gets increasingly better, if not depressing. So it's not just like that My Little Pony shock comic where someone like murders the main cast. That actually has like complexity to it. You prepared dinner, how's it going? Says Toby. It's going good. Defeated Morgott. Defeated fake Godfrey. Currently searching the mountaintops for a smithing stone, which I forgot that I found actually and forgot to use. I might take a break after killing this dragon to get some tea. Wing attack! It's more impressive than in Pokemon. Forgot to... This is how the dragons get you. You get stuck underneath them and then you're in bad camera town. Woo! Hit it! What's it doing? Oh, that was the foot attack. I thought it was gonna fly. That was a bad time to get off the horse. And that was a bad time to get on the horse. Yikes, that was sketchy. Magic metal. Oh! Okay, not bad. Thank you for breaking the tree. That would have been awkward to fight around. It's gonna do the big AoE attack. It killed an innocent jellyfish, you monster. Yikes. Come on. Foot attack part 2. I actually iframed that with the horse animation. They put some weird iframes on the very start of the horse. Oh, that fucking attack again. I think normal dragons can't do that, so it's catching me off guard. Some deaths in the Toho comic are just for shock value, some are depressing. It sounds intriguing. I teched that, yeah. I had to make full use of DI for that one. And port priority. I'm assuming this dragon's going to drop a lot of souls, though, and I'm doing a lot of damage to it. So I'm going to try to kill it, I think. Weird dragon. Where? Oh, that's bad. Ouch. I need another sip for that. I really have to find another sacred tier. It's pretty goofy to have this low vigor and then not be able to do a full heal with a single flask. Ow, ow. Okay, that frostbite kind of sucks. Okay, that's the attack that you don't want to get hit by. Magic missile. Ah, fuck. It got the very corner of the hitbox there. Okay, can't dodge that one with the horse. Yeah, do the shitty ice breath attack. Ooh, that was... I staggered it so hard the animation kind of bugged out. Take that, foul creature. Oh, it baited me into its frost breath roar. Damn. Okay, you just want to back up for that one. Very cool. It's got goblin shark teeth? I wasn't examining its teeth, funnily enough. Just trying not to die. Ooh. Okay, almost got squashed by foot. There we go, it's dead. Oh yeah, cool 100,000 souls for that. The soul drops get ridiculous in this game. I sure hope a jellyfish doesn't kill me on my way to the church. Actually, I think this church may have a sacred tears that will fix the problem I was just complaining about. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, goody, infinite somber stones. I can upgrade Loretta's war sickle after I beat Millennia or something. Why is Berdly in Alaska? Because there was some thorny branches in the way of the door, so I have to remove those with the forbidden fire of ruin from the bowl up there. See the big silhouette of a bowl? They keep the fell god of flame inside that. I gotta bring out the flame. I have to push my Discord moderator inside. She burns to death, and then the door opens. But only after something else happens that has ambiguous relation. But that's a spoiler. Oh, sacred tear. Oh no, that was Melina. I'm about to fight the fire giant?
Echoes of Queen Marika.
Before the end of the stream, yeah.
Here as well. Shall I share them with you?
If you really want to, I guess.
In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds.
I beat that guy up.
Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
Hey, she said it. Very cool. That's what I'm looking for. Bull God, got it. To get the God of Bulls. Also upgrade the halberd before I forget. She said the thing, yeah. The greatest cereal bowl. It is a comically large bowl. Like, I know it's the Forge of the Giants, but how the fuck did they use that thing? Like, it's as big as 10 giants.
Well,
You could hit it, like,
where
stand
have you
inside
been
that.
hiding? I took you for dead, no matter how you're
Yeah. Ye of little faith, always taking me for dead. Oh, I need 6 of them to upgrade it again. Shit. I'm not sure how I'm gonna go about obtaining those. That could take a little while, actually. What's my AR doing right now? One-handing. I can't accurately check. Okay, this is a good time. I'm gonna take a break to get some tea. And then I'm gonna come back and try to kill the fire giant, basically. Shouldn't take too much longer to kill the fire giant, but hang tight for a few minutes. Because my voice is getting a bit sore. I'm back. I see that all that has been happening in my absence is that 100 Zerk bots came to the stream and engaged in a skirmish with the moderation team. They actually waited till I left to attack. Like the armies of Mordor waiting until the king is weakened enough to make their strike. Okay. I upgraded the funny halberd. Now I'm gonna go back and light up the dankest bowl in history, as chat has put it. I think that's a good goal. Zorn detected. Okay, now I can check my AR. We're at... Where is that? 684. That's not bad. Close to 700. Whereas on my other playthrough I had 900 with a colossal sword. And at endgame... I think I can ignore all the flame monk stuff up here. It's a bunch of bullshit. I just want to get to the forge. Can probably also avoid Vike. He drops his spear, but I can't use that. Vike has some neat lore, but not relevant to Princess Rani. It was so strange on Half-Breed streams yesterday. The Zergs appeared, and chat called them bots. I've infected you. What was Half-Breed streaming yesterday? I didn't know that they were doing regular streams now. God, Millen is not shutting up. Like, how much lore do you want to dump on me here? I know that I'm about to set you on fire to, like, go through a door, but... that doesn't mean I want to talk to you all the time.
I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
Well, that's youthful. I'll be able to fight dragons still. Thank you.
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon
As the fucking Frankenstein dog back there is just freaking out.
Share them with me.
Sorry, I don't have enough runes.
Your ambitions. The principles you would follow.
I would love to, except I don't seem to have any runes at the moment, actually. Sorry, Milena. Just awkwardly snap back into my previous animation. Yeah, the real Mel would be info dumping about Toho lore, completely irrelevant to the story. Going on about how Gensokyo was set up to confine the yokai to a region of Japan in the 1600s, and I'm like, I just want to get through the door. Do you know how to burn down trees? Is it this way? Maybe. This is the spooky haunted mansion where you get the founding stars. There's like a bridge across here at some point, right? Maybe it's further in that direction. Can't be that hard to burn down a tree. Yeah, it happens all the time. Kind of by accident. The problem in this game, though, is that there's fire, and then there's death flame, and then there's the flame of ruin, and then there's black flame, which is a variant of death flame. And then there's whatever death blight is, which kind of looks like flame, but it's not, but it still has to do with death, like death flame, but it's not the same thing. And then there's ghost flame, which is also associated with death, but not actual death, and it's cold. And there's blood flame, which is related to the omens, and the mother of truth. And then there's probably some other kind of flame that I've forgotten about. There's a lot of fucking magic fire in this game. Am I playing with fire? No, I only have intelligence. Although there is glintstone flame too that the dragons use, which is blue and does magic damage. There's also Living Death in Toho. Oh, it is the same game after all. Okay, where the fuck do I cross here? Do I have to go down there? I think I have to get down there and then climb back up or something. But no, that's the lake. Now I'm lost. I have to get out of combat and check the map here, because I thought you could just sort of waltz across the gorge. Oh, it's that way. I see it. Okay. The gorge is irrelevant. I just have to walk up to the forge. Maybe the other way is how you get to Castle Saul? The guy you better call, you know? Wink wink, nudge nudge. I don't know, never seen the show. Oh, it's through the fucking Flame Monk camp. That's the issue. Fuck me if I'm fighting any more of these guys. They're a pain. Stop it. Yeah, it's the big chain from Dark Souls 2 and or Chrono Trigger. And or every other fantastical setting that's ever featured a giant chain. Nice, the map. Casually slapping people while riding horses. That's a lot of this game. It's just like running past dudes and saying fuck you in particular, and then slashing them, and they don't die, and you don't come back to fight them. It's just like... what kind of asshole does that? I guess me. Yeah, that's how they do bridges out here. There's like a giant chain. It weighs 4 million pounds. We haven't invented wood yet. We have to use chains. Aggro the giant crow for no reason. Cool. Good plan. I have a feeling they'd hide some good smithing stones out here in these corpse-strewn wastes. Oh, the crows one-shot you, though. Cool. Berdly would randomly slap people while riding a horse. You never understood why the Kaled animals are up here. It's almost like they kind of had to rush this area and didn't have any unique enemies made for it, so I think that may be the reason. We have the hands from Carrier Manor, we got the dogs and crows from Kaled, we have some... I guess the Yeti trolls are unique, but they're just sort of like a reskin. There are some kind of cracks in the production of this game, which is kind of unsurprising considering how ambitious it is. Yeah, you two can just keep doing that. Oh, this is where the fucking Rivers of Blood man attacks you, I think. Which is no good, because the crow is already aggroed. Hold on, I have to kill a weeaboo. They nerfed Rivers of Blood in the latest patch. You stand no chance. Magic missile. Oh! Okay, maybe he stands a chance. Because I have not leveled up Vigor, which is kind of another component of the PvP meta. Also rolling. This guy's just kind of a bootleg Ishin Ashina when you get down to it, though. He's just sort of Ishin, but at home. Like, Ishin used a sword and a spear. You just have, like, a sword and a smaller sword. Stop. Okay, he's... Fucking hell. The last 2 hits did all but 1 health. I still don't get a full heal from that. Oh my god. Activate the grace before you die? Good advice. That was like a 1 health moment. There's also Okina and Toho. Okina is she and Toho. Ah. Okina to me sounds like a name that like a Western person would give a Japanese character if they didn't know how Japanese names worked. It's like Okinawa, but you remove the last syllable and you're like, yeah, Okina. That's good enough. But then I guess like Saitama is also just like a region in Japan that is also the character's name in One Punch Man, so this may not have been the best route to take. Oh well. Dude, Berdly just died. Was that actually leaving me at 1 HP or was that a vitality save? What do you mean a vitality save? As far as I'm aware, there was no such mechanic. Snowgrave Core. Oh, that's why Berdly is dying so much up here. We're in the snow area. Despite the fact that that guy killed me using blood magic. This is the wrong direction. I've taken the... Ah, fuck off, giant hand. I don't even know why you're here. My vitality stat can stop an attack from killing me. I've never heard of this mechanic. Ooh, there's a giant face here. I think there was a smithing stone inside that. One of these giant heads had a smithing stone. The question is which one? Check your stats, it's at the bottom. I know that vitality is a stat. Like it increases your death plate resistance, but I've never heard of it having like the effect of like guts from Earthbound. Like, I've never even heard it mentioned in all those, you know, obscure, like, there's only the Witch videos or Limit Breaker videos. How do I get up there? Maybe it's not this one that you're actually... Oh, I'm dead again. Underneath, maybe? Maybe underneath. Now let's see if this T is ready for deployment. Yeah, it makes the stabbing sound when his legs explode. Yeah, it's kind of funny there's only one death sound. On the upside, it is very clear when you've died, but yeah, also a bit silly. It's like if you die of poison, it makes that sound too. Whoosh! Okay, avoid the fucking T-Rex. This cliff every time, it's like a psychological magnet. I can't avoid running to the edge of this cliff and then going, well, I can't get down there. Mod the game to play the Undertale death sound. That would be pretty funny, actually. Okay, fucking those guys. That's a big hand up there. Wow. Why is the hand so big? How big is that hand? What? This area kind of sucks. Maybe that's a hot take. Fucking hell, I've been... Okina launched his EMP at me now, and I'm stuck with this crow. Ow, ow, ow. I don't think one of these has ever been killed by a human. Oh, there's Okina. Hey, crow, can you one-shot Okina real quick? Oh no, they're friends, shit. It should have a chapter 2 game over. Ba 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 ba. Okay, yeah, I didn't expect this section to be such a gauntlet to get through. I think previously I've always just kind of done it in first try and never had to think that much, but I've been saying that the 20 vigor was going to be catching up to me eventually, and here it is. I'm now getting one shot by crows. Oh my god, that is a really big hand, yeah. I was not wrong about the size of the hand being above average. Oh, there's the grace. Since when was this here? The darkness falls theme makes you feel like you failed your father. Does that mean Gaster's your dad? This is getting out of hand. I wonder where the big hand came from. Because that hand is like even bigger than Rykard's hand. I thought there was like a slight implication that the hands came from Rykard. But like, how is he making hands that big? Does he grow it in a tank somewhere? Like, what the fuck? Must be a big tank. I fought Fire Giant before that Grace. I'm sure I got it. I just didn't approach it from that angle, so it was unfamiliar to me. Alright, let's go, Okina. Time to prove that I know how to deal with rivers of blood spammers in PvP. Okay, that was brilliantly timed. He can poise through the glintstone pebble, that's the issue. And he does all of my health with every attack, so... Stop. There we go, finally. That's what I gotta do. I'm missing 1 health, so my buffs aren't active. That sucks. Nice. Accidental roll catch. You'll love to see it. Ow. That's the experience, isn't it? Of fighting a Rivers of Blood user is you get hit once and then, oh, I wonder if he's going to use Corpse Piler. And then 1.5 seconds later, he uses Corpse Piler. I don't even know where I am. Oh, it's this way to the Grace. I was not careful. Is this guy what Sir Alon is like? I thought people liked that boss. The great jar fights with the, yeah. They just summon a sampling of the Elden Ring PvP meta. The pure distilled cancer that you have to beat 3 in a row. Mine weren't actually that bad. There was... I guess I saw a lot of the blood pole blade weapon that's just sort of like different rivers of blood. A lot of comically large hammers, which are a bit more fun at least. Smithing stone? Troll's Roar, okay. That's something, I guess. How do I get down? Probably not that way. One day I will kill Okina. I don't even need to, I just want to kill him. because he's annoying. You can't imagine the hell of Fire Giant with a boss run? Did people find Fire Giant that hard? I'm never quite sure what to think, because like, I hear people saying that Fire Giant is a really terrible boss. Then other people don't seem to have a problem. I never had a problem with Fire Giant at all. I thought it was actually one of the easier bosses in the game. But it may come down to sort of an RNG thing about which attacks he uses and when. He does have a lot of health, but he's weak, so that you just slap him in the ankle again and again, and then he goes down. All of his attacks are like super choreographed, or telegraphed is what I mean. The hard part is like seeing what he's doing, because he's 200 feet tall. That attack is longer than it looks. Bad. Nice roll catch. Just being very cautious. That was not cautious. Bad. There's a 6th attack to that? Did you need a 6th one? Okay. Oh, that almost got him. Magic missile. Oh, he just decided to let me live. You've made a mistake, sir. He could have killed me there if he just kept pressing the button. Maybe he ran out of MP, who knows. I got funny samurai mask though. That's cool. A Fire Giant isn't that bad. First playthrough was rough. That was like, I heard someone complaining about the Fire Giant before I actually fought him on my first playthrough, so I was prepared for some bullshit. And I was like, oh, he's just a big man. Okay, that should be an actual, real, no-cap, full heal flask now. For real this time. The other Grace was closer anyway, I think. I gotta go toward the bowl. How do I get... Oh, it's the big chain is how we get to the bowl. There it is. Okay. Oh, this whole area is the arena. Oh. I forgot how large it was. Alright. Let's go, Mr. Eats Flamesman. There he is, holding his large bowl for some reason. I'm not sure why his weapon is a bowl. It kind of makes sense. It's basically a giant fly swatter. God, that feels like you should be able to dodge it by jumping, but it doesn't seem to work. Oh, hand attack? No. No hand attack. There's not even, like, as much AoE to his attacks as, like, the magma worms, I feel like. Because those guys, they'll miss you by 50 feet and then still deal damage. He's doing a super attack. And that one's not so good. Trigger. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Because that breaks my buffs if I touch the fire even a little bit. Okay. Magic missile. Okay, 3 panic rolls, but it still worked. What's he doing? Oh, I've staggered him. Huh. Can I still just... Oh, he... Fuck, he cast a Flame of the Fell God before he staggered. Damn it. Is that a mouth on his belly? No, it's nothing. Nothing down there. This is Heat's Flamesman on lean. This is what Heat's Flamesman feels like. After some of the purple drink, yeah. Why are there just 2 different entrances and one of them is harder to get to? That's really weird because I forgot about this chain down here. Oh no, it's Hot's fire guy. This fight could be kind of long, so might as well only apply the flask after closing some distance. Oh, they said it barely worked, but apparently that means it does actually work. Yep, as long as you roll it, it misses you completely, no problem. Of course he knows the roll attack. Why not? Okay. Just... What the fuck was that little stagger he did? That's so confusing. Oh, I'm crouching. I did the Germa thing that Germa was complaining about for his entire playthrough. I pressed the left stick by accident. That's the first time it's ever happened to me, though. The trick is not to stand in the fire. He's large and can dodge roll. He doesn't get iframes, though, so it's not very useful. Yeah, not the best spot to heal in. I'm kind of glad that one-shots. It would be kind of offensive if that didn't one-shot me. Instant death. I guess the thing to worry about mostly is him, like, just rolling on me in his second phase, because I think that might be enough damage to one-shot. And that attack's pretty hard to, like, avoid if you're just standing underneath him flailing around. If worse comes to worse, there is the bubble tier, but that means that I can't touch any of the little fire on the ground before I actually get hit, because that will break the bubble. Only 2 hits to break that. Kinda nuts. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay. The flame's just not gonna blow up. There he goes. I'm against a wall, apparently? Oh, his fucking leg brace is in the way. Ooh! It missed. Not even an AoE for that. I didn't stand in the fire. I win. Okay, what's that? I want to deal with that first. think the roll would be their weapon of choice for dealing with, like, the forces of Leyndell back in the wars. Like, there'd be an army marching forward, and the giants would just roll toward them like bowling balls down the mountain. Gnarly cutscene. Here's a tip, though. If you ever find yourself in a religious congregation or cult where, in order to get any benefit from your god, you have to rip off your leg and burn it, you could probably do better. They should have done a Katamari attack. Yeah. Just all the giants stuck together like a Muscle Roller Legend rolling down the hill. That's cool, eh? Apparently that eye was inspired by the storms on the poles of Jupiter or something. Oh, can't stand there. I'm safe in this one spot. Oh, other way, Berdly. Okay. Just avoided disaster. Oh my god. Wait, the fire one-shots? Okay, this could be a problem. His leg just kind of nudged me into the fire and I died instantly. Yeah, like the Skeleball from the Dark Souls to meet Catacombs, but the size of a skyscraper. It's just made of a bunch of giants pulling each other along. I think that one boss, or no, like, the Godskin Noble already has the stupid rolling attack. The Ancestor Spirit can do the rolling attack if it absorbs a goat or something. I think there's enough enemies in this game with, like, absurd rolling attacks. Magic metal. I wonder if it's stamina damage that actually breaks this, because I've done it in 2 jumping R2s, but all that wasn't actually enough to break it. These things have like a weird startup lag, I don't like it. A lot of the attacks one-shot. I wonder if the bubble tier would actually be better here than the hard tier. I wonder. Maybe even go all in and just maybe become ideal form strats. Yeah, I kind of want to try it, actually. Oh, is Morgoth's rune legal? I could be using Godric's right now, actually. Actually, what if I pop Godric's and see if he still one-shots me? Before taking any more drastic measures. Wait a minute. Why is there no equip runes? Did I not activate Godric's rune? I was pretty sure I did that. Tools. Key items. I only activated Renala's? Well, hers is automatically activated. I guess I never actually went up the Divine Tower. I thought I did, though. Oh well. Oh, okay. So if I replaced this with something else, what would it be? How much does this boost fire negation? Probably not enough to be worth the 30% loss. I don't have any other, like, real banger talismans, though. I'll try Bubble Tear for now. Because I could, like, if I really wanted to go all in on being killed in either 1 or 2 hits, then I would use Bubble Tear and get rid of the shield, Ritual Shield Talisman. But I just don't have anything good enough to really replace that talisman with that makes that strategy worth it, I think. The Fire Talisman is good, yeah, but it's just the Ritual Shield Talisman is a flat, like, 30% damage reduction, which I think the Fire Talisman's gonna have trouble outclassing. By which I mean it just won't. And if I'm still getting one shot by the fire even with the Ritual Shield Talisman, then that means the Flame Talisman isn't going to do any better. 9,000 damage, not bad. Trigger, 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 trigger. Okay, now I can't walk in there, that's unfortunate. It's very important not to stand in that. What's he doing? That. That's fine. You can do that. Second phase soon? Oh, here's the firestorm, though. Not like that. Oh, it gave me a perfect clear spot to stand in, though. Both talismans with Morgoth's rune might do it. The problem is that I was too lazy to go get Godric's rune. That may be the next step, actually, just to go to the Divine Tower and unlock Godric's rune. I think Godric's may be close to as powerful or better than Morgoth's with how little health I have, because Morgoth's is a flat, I think, 25% bonus to your health, whereas Godric's is plus 5 vigor, and I only have 20 vigor, so plus all the other bonuses that Godric's gives you, I think it'll be better. Okay, once is enough. Cool cutscene. Hopefully I don't get one shot this time, I guess. Because that would be bad. Ooh, cheeky stagger. I'll just hit him in the thigh, I guess. The actual critical hit spot's too far away. Okay, he's gonna be a volcano for a bit. I'm gonna want to not stand there. Hello chat, are you enjoying the stream so far? Oh, there's 2 of those things coming at me, eh? I probably want to preempt those. Go away. Oh, I'm against a wall. Oh. That's the hard tier. So now I'm actually in one-shot range. I think locking on is a liability here. What's he doing? Elbow drop. That thing is crazy strong if you see this guy fighting other bosses. That does like 1,000 damage. Oh, that's a bad time to heal. Fuck. Try again, though. Okay, not that. Whatever you're doing, I don't want it. Oh my god, the range on that thing. That just goes forever. Okay, I think you have to dodge that with Torrent, probably. Damn, the animators in this game are good. Yes, they sure are. Shut up, Berdly. Just don't die. Dodge the attacks. Roasted chicken. So much for Snowgrave. This is the secret Chapter 3 version of Snowgrave, where Berdly is still alive, so you get Toriel to roast him. Or something. Instead of Undyne. Or something. Oh, he chose exactly the right time. Oh my god, that sucks. The bubble tier is going to be painful to work with, because like that's removed the effect of the bubble tier for the rest of the fight now. I'm never going to get it back. Okay, maybe that was best just to re-roll that one anyway. Chapter 3 is grilled fish. Berdly comes back every chapter and then you kill him over and over again? That's the weirdest take I've ever seen. He's not dead after Snowgrave, but you can kill him again if you're not satisfied. He'll try to come back, and then you can do Snowgrave Part 2 and actually kill him. He'll turn into that dipshit from Berserk, who just never quite dies. Oh, that time it broke in one hit? Like, what? I don't get how this thing works. Actually, just use the horse here. There we go, that's smart. Oh, yeah, touching the fire also breaks the bubble tier. Huge pain in the ass. Wait a minute, my buffs are still at? No, that's the magic buff, not the sword buff. I'm missing 1 health, probably. I'm stuck on the rock. What's he doing? Firestorm. Avoid that. Foot! Okay, good to confirm that the foot one-shots without the sword buff. Or the shield buff, I mean. This guy is very tanky, yeah. He takes like a large amount of amplified damage to his busted ankle is the trick, but he fixes that problem by removing the ankle in the second phase. He took that one Bible verse about cutting off your hand if it hinders you very literally. Yep, I got stepped on. By the big man with the big foot! This guy is like absurdly big though. Yeah, even compared to other bosses that are giant, like if you see them compared, this guy is just absurdly large. No, he moved his foot. Keep that still. I need to hit that. There we go. He does that roll very reliably, doesn't he? Alright, I can just get right to attacking his foot here while he summons the fireballs. What's he doing? Woo! I just saw the flash behind me. I was like, okay, time to dodge. Okay, how do I get close to him again? Can't see what he's doing. Oh! Okay, well that's a good use of the hard tier. I mean the bubble tier. Oh, what the fuck? That was weird. I got stuck on like the physics collider of the attack. and it held me in place until my iframes were gone, and then the hitbox triggered. It actually hit me. Wait, what? Oh, I think there was a fireball following me. Man, this guy's pretty tough. What is he, a Dark Souls boss? Is that a reference to something? It sounds like it should be, but I don't know. Pain. It's a bit painful. Maybe you mostly feel the fire giant pain on like low vigor runs like this. I think the main difficulty is just visibility, is like keeping track of what is his upper body doing, what are the fireballs doing, where can't I stand? Because otherwise he's really slow and he's really easy to hit, which is the problem with a lot of bosses in this game, is they're exactly the opposite of that. I think mostly his attacks are pretty easy to read just from kind of his body language around his feet, which isn't too bad. But now it shatters. Magic missile. Second one of those. Rolling. It really makes me feel like Spider Berdly. I'm starting to feel like the early parts of this fight are kind of choreographed though, which is usually a good sign. Except the fireball that's now gonna attempt to hit me. What's he doing? I can't see, dude. Oh, his foot's gonna get stuck on the fucking log and be inaccessible now. Oh, okay. He would have missed anyway, but it was scary regardless. Oh, he can hit you there. I didn't know that. Okay, that's not a one-shot for some reason, though. And becoming Batman. Okay, I prefer that to the floating fireball. Oh, that's bad. Where do I stand? Just block and hope the fire doesn't hit you. Oh, there we go, phase 2. I wonder if the fireball stays into phase 2. That would be inconvenient. Oh no, it resets you. Okay. Hello. Very strange looking face, isn't it? Don't stand there. Don't stand there. Probably just shouldn't stand anywhere close to him. Maybe that's the better idea. But it's so tempting to keep stabbing the foot. Just go big or go home, basically. What's he doing? Oh! Oh, his foot didn't have a hitbox. I'm saved. You could have killed me there. What's he doing? Double of those. Okay, that's not so bad. He doesn't know how to aim. Okay, whatever. Trigger. Do it. That's fine. That's fine. Oh! As long as I can survive it. That's fine. Alright. There we go, that's what I want. Oh, yeah, well, I said it would happen at some point, right?
Hit him in his fungi toenail, Luigi.
I don't know, I actually read Luigi in that sentence and it wasn't there. Like, the word fungi looked like Luigi out of the corner of my eye, so I just assumed, like, oh yes, I'm in character as Mario from the Super Mario Brothers Super Show or something. That's how my mind worked there.
Hit him right in the fungus, Luigi. But Mario, the fungus is really scary and big. I don't want to catch his toenail fungus, Mario.
think he can... That attracts... Oh, I missed it. Shit. It's super easy to dodge that one, because you just roll when his foot hits the ground. And the shield is slightly delayed. Oh, I'm stuck. His bowl is obstructing my movement here. Oh, it actually hit me. Shit. And he's just walking toward me menacing. Oh! Ooh. At least the music is nice. It usually is. I mean, it's no Forta sax. It's no Moog theme. Pretty good. I'm not sure what my favorite song is. It's between, in this game, like, the Forta sax's theme and Moog Lord of Blood, probably. The Elden Beast theme is high up there too, as well as the Godskin Apostles. The main theme fucks, yeah, it's pretty great. It's just a little bit on the, I guess, short and simple side. Compared to the rest of the soundtrack, I wouldn't really call it either one of those in isolation. It's just that you're fighting against, like, Lich Dragon Forta sax, which has, like, organ shredding and shit. Just spam jump attacks, there you go. Stick with the meta. I got robbed of that last 4,000 damage or so. Okay, orb. Nice, I dodged them both at once, luckily. What's he doing? It's bad. You hate to see it. What's he doing? Oh, bad place to stand. Oh, I'm safe. It just doesn't hit you sometimes. You live. Come on, second phase. Second phase. Second phase. Oh, he's staggered. I probably should have done a better attack if he was staggered and I knew the second phase was about to start. Oh well. Okay. Let's go. I've decided just to YOLO it basically and try to deal some damage while he hooks around here. Okay, that was a bad idea. It worked once and I got... No, okay. I remember, the actual YOLO strat was to try to do some damage while he does this attack, not the other attack. It's pretty stupid to attack him during the other attack. Oh, okay, fireballs. What's he doing? I'm crouching again. Oh, come on, fireball. Woo! Oh god, even that one shots you. Favorite FromSoft track is Gwyn's theme or Soul of Cinder. I couldn't tell you what the fuck Soul of Cinder's theme sounds like to save my life. Like, Gwyn's theme is iconic. I love Gwyn's theme. Dark Souls 3 for me has a problem where, like, I can't remember what any of its boss themes sound like. They all kind of blend together. Which, like, Dark Souls 1 is the same problem except for Gwyn's theme, and that's why it stands out so much, is because it's different from everything else in that game. But, like, I know Soul of Cinder quotes Gwyn's theme, but before that, I have no idea what it sounds like. Which is, I think, why the Bloodborne soundtrack is so much, I think, a bit more popular than the Dark Souls soundtrack. Is because it's much more melodic. The tracks are a lot more, like, distinctive and emotive, which I appreciate. And then Elden Ring is, it's pretty much a hybrid. It's, I think it goes further toward Bloodborne than Dark Souls a lot of the time. Especially with like Lich Dragon Fortis Axe and the God skins and stuff. Fuck that. What's he doing? Lateral plate smash. New move. What? He combos that with the foot? Okay, that was a bad time to attack, but I got lucky. What's he doing? Ooh! Okay, hit him in the... I can't hit him. There's nowhere to actually hit him, okay. Ooh, that inverse kinematics looked painful. Okay, that second phase now. FromSoft made their own fans into a boss. Living failures. Lamau. You know, I said I wouldn't attack him during this part, because that would be stupid. Okay. Following advice. Very good. Okay, now you attack his big foot while he's doing this volcano attack. Bullshit. Very nice. Beautifully executed. What's he doing now? He summons 2 fireballs. Okay. Probably want to create a bit of distance to not get one shot by the rolling attack, trigger the fireballs. Hopefully he doesn't do the fire breath attack with infinite range. Oh! He doesn't. Oh, I'm stuck on a rock. Shit. That's scary. Okay, heal to get the buffs back. I think he takes more damage on his hands in this phase. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Too late. Just a little bit too late. I got splash damage? No, he hit me in the face with his hand. It was pretty simple. I saw the attack coming and rolled too late. The issue is that something earlier had popped the bubble tier. Probably some just like fire AoE. Andre the Blacksmith drop kicks you. Yeah, that's the best thing they patched into Dark Souls Remastered, honestly. That remastered edition was like kind of a joke in a lot of aspects, but like WWE moveset Andre was Kino. I think Limit Breakers really did it justice with the fucking MLG montage of just getting wrecked by Andre. This is a risky spot to be in here. Oh, okay. That was kind of a bad way to take damage, honestly. It's kind of a weird situation. Is he doing the fire AoE? Oh, he is. Fuck. Right here. Perfect. Ideal. Was never in danger. What's he doing? But okay, that's fine. Foot is generally easy to dodge as long as you're not standing under the foot. Fucking hell, the fireball caught up. I knew it was there too, I just thought it would have a longer time before it would explode. Cut his toenail, says chat. Toenail, giant toenail ASMR livestream. There's probably a channel like that. If there's fucking like pimple popping ASMR, there's definitely one where they cut like Andre the Giant's toenail into the microphone. Gross. Correct, Remnant. That is gross. Why did I mount the horse again? That was kind of dumb. Toenail bit over. Okay. Why did I dodge that one every time? God, that's painful, because now all my attacks are going to do less damage against the foot. And the bubble tear's gone. Okay, this time the real aggro strat is just to ride the horse to the foot. And then you dodge the fireball after. Oh, okay. Never mind. Did he even cast a fireball that time? Did he just cancel the animation and attack me? Where did the fireball end up? The bone could be considered a cast? Yeah, his leg is splinted. It's unclear what the injury is. It seems like the skin on his ankles and wrists have been like burned away somehow. But he's weak. That ankle takes extra damage once you break the splint. Kind of morbid. It's like if you were fighting Toby Fox as a boss, and his weak points were his tendinitis infested wrists, and you had to like take off his wrist brace and just karate chop him over and over again in the wrist. It's fucked up. What's he doing? That was scary. I couldn't tell what attack he was using. Ableism? If that's what you call murdering a giant with a bad ankle, I guess so. I'm not sure if ableism counts when you're already trying to kill each other. Maybe a less relevant concept in that case. There we go. You want to see what these worlds looked like before the apocalypse? Well, there's always the Vati art competition, but yeah, that would be cool to see. It's always like after everything's gone to shit, you get to see the From Software world. I sure hope nothing spawns underneath me. Okay, that was pretty lucky, actually. Damn. He must have really thoroughly ripped that leg off. Like, the stump doesn't even have the damage weakness that the broken ankle did. There's the fireballs. He's rolling. Okay, it's actually good. I can dodge the fireballs in peace now. He's rolling back? No, dude. That's not what I meant. Okay, I still had the bubble tear, so I didn't get one shot, but that's my only chance. Woohoo! Hit him in the nose! Hit him in his little nose! Why am I locked on? It doesn't help. People's elbow. Just hit whatever part of his body this is. I have no idea. Oh, that's his ball sack. What's he doing? Dodged it. Oh, he's doing the attack again. Fuck. I hope this works. I don't actually know how to dodge this. Oh, it's the same as a dragon, actually. It's not as bad as I thought. Oh, that was lucky. What's he doing? Fire attack, maybe? Yeah, he's doing a fire from the ground attack, I think. Never mind, it's fireballs. Don't roll on me. Don't you dare fucking roll on me. Okay, he rolled away from me, that's fine. Okay, kite the fireball over here. Excellent. That's fine. Okay, that's missed me twice now, which is very scary. I feel like that would definitely one-shot me. That's what I was talking about with the roll being hazardous, because it doesn't really have a telegraph when all you can see is his upper thigh. Very close, though. Mostly the second phase is where it gets chaotic, so it's just getting consistent at the first phase, and then getting lucky on the second, I think is the way, which is kind of similar to Radon, honestly. He keeps rolling, yeah. So do I, to be fair. Late! Late again! Fuck! Okay, just kill me. I want to restart. Satisfaction you get from finally being the boss will be worth it. That is the premise of the run, yes, or the premise of the game, in fact. You can see that more clearly with Germa playing, where before he beats the boss, he's having like an on-screen meltdown and on the verge of sending death threats to the From Software development staff. Then afterward he's like, oh, that was great. Best boss yet. Where am I going? I just started going the wrong way. Where the fuck am I? How did I get here? There it is, okay. I'm killing you. I don't know the... I haven't memorized the full bit. Fake Germafan. Oh, something in my eye. Can you hold up a second, Giant? Something flew into my eye. And it's uncomfortable. Okay, I fixed it. Opening with a roll? See, that's what happens if you deviate slightly from your strat. The boss AI is going to start doing all sorts of shit. Like that. Okay, that was a bit cursed. I'll try again. How nice of the Giant to wait until you fixed your eye. Yes. Because he starts approximately 2 kilometers up the hill. You just woke up to hear me say, I'm killing you. What's going on? Well, the thing is that I'm coming to kill you. I thought it was fairly easy to understand. Smash or pass Fire Giant. Again, smash. But he's the only one doing any smashing, as far as I can tell. He very much likes to smash. Okay, there we go. We have the correct AI cycle this time. There's the roll. The big bone splint. It kind of looks like the bone just flies out of his leg or something ridiculous like that. That's probably what some people thought when they saw that lying there. We hit his leg so hard that the entire bone flies out. Like the Simpsons. Oh, okay, I got stuck on the rock. That feels bad. What's he doing? Okay, you missed. He's standing inside a rock. This is pretty awkward, actually. His toe isn't extra vulnerable, it's just the ankle, I think. Sir, bring the foot back. I need that. He's floating it in the air. I have no stamina, shit. I'm lucky he missed there. I couldn't have rolled if I wanted to. Okay, phase 2. Bubble tier is gone, so odds aren't great, to be honest. Okay, just back up for a sec. Run back in when he's done morbing. I think he still could hit me here, it's just, it's uncommon. And I've been getting lucky so far. It's a huge damage window there, though. Damn. Alright. Fire 1. Fire 2. I walk in it. Oh my god. So I touched the fire with my toe. It did 1 damage, which broke the shield, ritual shield buff, which then meant that the next fireball that hit me, 1 shot. Unfortunate. Oh, Mel has the copy pasta. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. I don't care about anything else. I don't give a shit about anything else. My programming is just get that fucking guy right now. It doesn't... There's no like, oh, he's running? Okay, back off a little. No, it's... until I get you. There we go. I successfully ripped off the entire bit, word for word. Thus successfully creating comedy on stream. I did it. People are divided on how this fight should be done. I don't see why people think you need Torrent. Torrent's just good for closing the gap when he rolls away, I think. I prefer not using Torrent when possible because, like, the iframe dodge is just too valuable. It's way more reliable to be able to have on-demand iframes than just trying to reposition yourself out of all the attack ranges. 'Cause a lot of that time, that's just not possible. Ow, fuck me. This kind of reminds me of playing Tainted Lost, actually, in Isaac, because it's the same system. You get 2 hits, period. Like, there's no way to regenerate once you have the first hit. It's like, if you use your first hit in the first 5 seconds of the fight, then the rest of the fight is hitless. Have fun. And all of the dire psychological ramifications that implies. He's got another one coming. Okay, that time the hitbox missed, but the physics box still hit me afterward and weirdly nudged me to the side. That reminds you of Sekiro? I guess the revive mechanic, yeah, if you're getting 1 shot. There were some fights that felt like that. I did a partial playthrough of New Game plus Sekiro. I got as far as Owl. And that was like one of the hardest boss fights I've ever encountered in a game. Because it really felt like you wouldn't necessarily lose instantly if he hit you, but if you got a good attack, something about like the shift in momentum would just like cripple you for the rest of the fight, and you'd almost always die. Because to like actually defeat, with like Demon Bell and New Game Plus and stuff, you have to be attacking constantly. Shit. Reset. Yeah, if you let up on the offense, then the enemy just regenerates all the progress you've made, so... The enemy getting a hit represents, like, so much of you lying on the ground and having to heal that, like, they've regenerated all their posture, and the momentum just completely swings against you and you die. Parry the fire giant like King Minos? I wish. You can probably do that in Sekiro. Sekiro doesn't give a shit. You can parry anything. You can parry forces of nature. Probably parry Hurricane Katrina if it existed in that game. Use the get off torrent iframes? I don't think there are iframes for getting off torrent. Or maybe there are if you don't jump, but I generally want to jump off of torrent. Because you have to stop to not do the jump. It's also just kind of awkward because of where the buttons are. I just don't like it very much, basically. Today, where are the fireballs? The fireballs are just gone? Okay. What's he doing? I don't like that. He's standing in a weird spot. Oh God, that's so janky to dodge from up close, but I managed it. Oh, this is bad. What did he do? Okay, fireballs. I can't see shit. Okay. His leg untargeted itself. Oh God, I rolled really early, but I spaced it out somehow. Woohoo! Very scary. Oh. Wait. The fireball summoning looks a bit like the other attack, if you don't have a good vantage point. It tricks me sometimes. Okay. What? Oh, the foot attack. He used a weird variant of the foot attack. Clicking left stick is dismount. Yeah, that's what I mean about the button being awkward, though. I find it pretty... Contrary to Derma, who presses it involuntarily at all times, I find more often that when I want to press the left stick, it doesn't work. Because it's kind of a weird input. And I'm not used to using controllers, also. Alright. Fire Giant Phase 2, the Morbine, begins. Magic missile? Doesn't really work, does it? I think the jump attack spam might actually be best there. It's rolling, but in that direction, that's fine. Fireballs. Okay. Come on, explode. That sucks. Okay, the ritual sword, though, does block those if I'm not already damaged. Oh, the same left-hand attack! I shouldn't die to that. It's not like a difficult attack to see. He's Morbin. That was some Morbin. It seems so doable. It's kind of the I think I only got to Radahn's last phase like 4 times in total. So the obstacle was mostly just the early phase. And this time it's more like Margit, where the first phase is getting more reliable, but the second phase always just seems to have some curveball. I always forget, if you do the flask too late, that's how you end up getting hit by the snow wave attack. Or if you just don't press the roll button, it can also happen. Yikes. Snow wave root. Watch what happens when I sacrifice a maiden at a flame forge that I don't know. That looked painful? Yeah. This is what Morbius is like. I'm pretty sure this is the plot of Morbius. Blue man on a horse. Wait, it's a really tall ginger. Oh god. That almost hit me for sure. It's all going according to plan. Okay, now what's he... Oh, that attack again. That's fine. A wonderful attack. Is the fireball coming? The fireballs just seem to, like, disapparate sometimes if you don't look at them. Like it's an NES game and they deload off screen. Underneath me? Why? Oh god, it goes so far away. I swear in the second phase the fire doesn't have that much of a range to it. Unless it actually tracks your position or something, and I'm not aware of that. Okay. I think running around the side tends to work. Yeah, look how close those are to him compared to like last time when they were just going absolutely everywhere. One of these days, oh, I just said it. One of these days, one of the debris is gonna hit me. It happened finally. So the debris also one-shots, that's good to know. I gotta do Godskin Duo. Yeah, that's really the worry, isn't it? Like, there are much worse bosses than Fire Giant. Like, Malekith... Okay, Beast Clergyman, that's not gonna be fun. But I'm more worried about Godskin Duo. Godfrey's gonna be okay, I think. And probably Radagon too. It's really like Godskin Duo is the bottleneck, isn't it? If worse comes to worse, I could do like hardcore level 1 strats and abuse sleep potions or something like that. Because that's not forbidden by the challenge. It would just require me to like play in a less lazy way, I guess. What's he doing? Okay. The shield is so big I can't run past it. Okay, foot attack. Avoid the foot attack. Nice. Oh, he's blocking his foot with his hand. Certain fights are awful without a fast weapon. Do you mean Millennia, perhaps? Oh, that's where his shield was. Damn it. Fuck. Actually, that doesn't really matter too much. The fire... Anything that doesn't one-shot me isn't an issue, because I'm not going to run out of healing flasks anytime soon here. Okay, I have to get... Oh, that's a bad time to try to get close to him. Wow, he just preempted the one attack that I had no chance of dodging from horseback. He bonked me with his head. Jesus, that was weird. Okay. Oh, you're fighting Malekith with a Colossal Sword. I fought him with a Colossal Sword too on my first playthrough. It wasn't pleasant. I didn't find it completely cancerous, though. I didn't even find Godskin Duo that much of an impediment, actually. I'd heard lots of infamous rumors about them, but they were still hard. But I didn't take that many tries for some reason. Again? Excuse me? Why be that way? And now, okay, every time I roll that too early, and that time I finally rolled it a little bit too much too early. Malekith will be fine with Blasphemous Claw. True. I've never tried that before. But I may, yeah, I could learn to use the Blasphemous Claw. But that's only in a second phase, right? I think, like, Malekith's first phase is honestly harder than his second. Like, his attacks will all one-shot me, but that's no different than... I'm assuming a lot of his first phase's attacks will also one-shot me. They're just way slower in the second phase. light rolling helps. I was tempted to just do light armor here and just like take off my armor and start doing like speedrun tech base. Well, not tech, I don't know any tech, but strats. But some things still don't one-shot me, like the fireballs, which is very valuable. Scratched his toenail there. You're talking about Malekith. You mean the Blasphemous Claw? Like you can't... I'm not sure what you're talking about. I know you can't use the Blasphemous Claw on the Fire Giant. Damn it, I rolled those too early apparently. And that one. I also rolled that attack too early. Take off the armor for the nipples. I'm tempted. Stay close to the giant and dodge in place. That is largely what I'm trying to do too, yeah. He just has the very funny rolling move. There we go. Perfect. What? Okay, that was a different attack. Perfect. There, right in the ankle. Something about Kingdom Hearts 1 tech? You fight this guy like Ansem? Cool. I've never played Kingdom Hearts 1, but... Okay, it'd be nice to be able to see here, actually. Fire... Shit. What's he doing? Okay, thank God he gave me the really easy to dodge attack. Well, I couldn't see what he was doing. Nice, I cancelled his fireballs with phase 2. Okay. It's the tech on the final boss of Kingdom Hearts 1. You stay behind the neck of Ansem. How big is Ansem's neck in that final boss fight? But that's also the threat of every Dark Souls boss, right? You just stay behind their fat ass cheeks and they can't hit you. Which Elden Ring is countered by making every boss spin 360 degrees every attack. Okay, now the Rebel's one-shotting me every time. It wasn't doing that before. What's changed? Safest place in Dark Souls is up the enemy's asshole. Yes. Always true. The bigger the asshole, the safer you are. Because they can't reach you in there. One time, one of these days, I'm gonna be reading chat while crossing the chain and just run off the side. It's going to happen. Oh, Ansem becomes a giant robot. Oh yeah, I've seen that. JRPGs like their guys turning into giant Yu-Gi-Oh monsters, don't they? It seems pretty consistent. Oh, no snow attack this time. Why not? Maybe he has the adaptive AI from Hello Neighbor. Okay, what is he doing? What is this jank? No, he's janking! dead. He became a giant on Dream Drop Distance. I know someone becomes a giant in Kingdom Hearts 2. Is that Xemnas? There's a giant or two in that one. That is indeed what they mean by keep your enemies close. Or your enemies closer, yeah. I think most of the time you shouldn't be inside your friend's asshole. Depending on your definition of friend, I guess. Xemnas has a giant dragon robot that he flies around. Yeah, one of them had like a battleship, wasn't it? Like, I just remember you're fighting like a fucking white battleship in outer space or something. It was kind of unclear what was going on. I was just watching it like a GDQ run or something. I had no context on what the story was. So close. There's the fireball. Foot. Let's see. What just happened? I don't know. Okay, that was fucked, but alright. Okay, still rolled too early there, but not early enough to take damage. Oh! I didn't recognize that attack. Ansem turns into the flesh battleship. Xemnas has the white dragon robot ship. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is one of those games where, similar to the Elder Scrolls, hearing a description of the story is like completely orthogonal to seeing gameplay. It's like they give you no indication of what each other are like. Speaking of the Elder Scrolls, I've been watching that the 20-hour-long Skyrim retrospective that I'm sure some of you have seen on YouTube. If you get recommended the same kind of videos that I do. It was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't think it's even padded. Like, there's just, if you want to discuss like every element of Skyrim in a certain amount of detail, then the video ends up being 20 hours, so it's not really even that surprising to me. And I'll watch basically videos of any length as long as they're good. There's an hour left that you haven't seen. Yeah, there's still a few hours left. I've been watching it for like 3 days now. What's down there? What's he doing? Again? Twice in a row. Okay. Why twice though? 3 times. Okay. Where are the fireballs? The fireball's coming. Okay, that was really fucking janky, dude. Gonna have to cut me a break here. There we go. Exactly what I was talking about. Thanks. Fucking hell. Okay, correct dodge timing, finally. That's the attack I always roll early. Finally, second phase. Okay. Not looking good this time with no bubble tear again. The debris could one-shot me a 3rd time in a row. That'd be pretty funny if that happened. Okay. I'm just gonna stay right. That's the same spot. Is it like It just lands in that one spot? Should I be on his other leg? I don't know. Well, yeah, apparently the guy who did the Skyrim retrospective, the 20-hour-long one, streamed the research process, which sounds neat. But mostly that sounded like it involved just watching every other Skyrim video on YouTube, which would take a bit longer than 20 hours, I think. So that's quite an undertaking. And then doing a bunch of other stuff, but... See, that makes sense if your goal is to make, like, the Uber retrospective, that it has to account for every other opinion that's ever been voiced on the game. It's admirable, for sure. Oh! That attack. Why can't I just deal with that attack? I'm not really sure. I'm thinking, like, what would it look like for me to do a research stream? There's not really research in my videos. It's just sort of like what I think is true, because it's a different video type, ultimately. It's just, what do I understand about Deltarune? And then I check the wiki if I'm not sure, and then I find footage that makes things clear. Okay, he's just not gonna do anything this time. Whatever. Okay, I managed to delay it just enough that time to avoid the damage. Okay. Weird angle, but fine. Who names a place Flame Peak? Is that what this is called? I didn't know this had a name. I guess it's a peak and the flame lives here, so that's what you get. That might be just what you get. Can I dodge it? No. I can't. Okay. It comes through the wall, of course it does. Okay, I have to get close to him somehow. I guess if he comes toward me, that helps. But I only took AoE damage. That was lucky. Fire attack, shit. Very bad. This isn't going well so far. Ah. Number 15, fighter giant foot lettuce. You'd think the giant would live somewhere a little warmer. Well, that's where you're wrong, buddy. I think he's plenty warm with the incarnation of the fell god of flame within his flesh. If you die enough times and lose hope, you lose the guidance of grace, and then you die. That's Dark Souls lore. I don't even think that's ever mentioned in Elden Ring, that you can actually just not revive if you lose hope. Personally, I'm prepared to fight this guy for several more hours if necessary. That's kind of how Elden Ring challenge runs can go. There you go. Where'd he go? Where's the camera gone? Help. Right here. It seems like doing the Pillars of Flame attack removes the fireballs, which is weird, but like, nice, I guess. X. Foot. Oh shit. What did we do? Spawn a fireball and then do the infinite Pillars of Flame attack. Okay, where's the fireball? Trigger that. It broke the bubble shield, dude! Okay, that's fine. Do that as much as you want. Okay, what the fuck? He's like traversing an entire hillock here as I'm trying to follow his foot around. Stop that. Phase 2, please. Please, phase 2. I just didn't get hit? Oh. I should have died there, for sure. He's standing on the hillock. There we go. Okay. Please just reset me to the center of the map. Perfect. You love to see it. Remove the janky, grassy knoll. Yeah, I'm gonna go for his right leg this time. And be less likely to get one shot by the fire particles, I think, maybe. I hope. Am I standing in his leg? Where am I? Did the people's elbow but missed. That's unfortunate. Get in the eye. Ooh! I can actually stagger him. Wait, where's his weak spot? Oh, that's his shoulder! Fuck, I thought that was his head. They look the same because he's bald. Okay, I got lucky there. The janky roll hitbox did not spell my end. What's he doing? Fireballs. Okay, I've become a god at dodging those apparently. Since when? I don't know. That's the nightmare attack that kills me every time. Okay, that's... I'm against a wall? I'm against a... What was I up against? I couldn't move backward. Is there an invisible wall here? Oh, there is! There's literally an invisible wall. That's the way to the forge. Oh my god, that sucks. I wish they'd made it a little bit more visible. That's all I can say. I thought there was just a rock that was behind the camera, but there was actually nothing there. That was pretty close. I was feeling it that time. That could have worked. Even without the bubble tier. The real issue is like getting the bubble tier into phase 2. I've done it a couple times, but it hasn't worked. Without the bubble tier, it seems the odds are pretty slim. Though there's no point saving it till phase 2 either, because all of his phase 1 attacks can also one-shot you. What's he doing? Okay, that's fine. Nice. His hand blocked it. Damn. He cancelled the fireballs. I think if you get there fast enough, he will cancel them. That's cool. What's he doing? New fireball. Time to back off. It's an inconvenient spot, too, because it's blocked off access to his foot. Okay, safe again. Where's he going? Okay, almost tricked me, but not quite. Couple more. There we go. Alright, bubble tier into phase 2. Hashtag don't squander it. I probably will, though. Okay. Proceed directly to ball sack. Underneath him seems to be the safest spot. Like, not next to him. Literally underneath him. What's he doing? Fireballs. Okay. Par for the course. So don't get baited into the range of the other fireball. Okay, there goes the bubble tier. Too bad. Okay, what's he doing? Roll? Okay. What attack is this? Fireballs! Woohoo! Thrilling. Okay, stop that. Okay, good. Still one of the fucking fireballs left, apparently. Don't do that. No, not a good spot, dude. I'm standing in the fire. I hit him once, I think, so that's a little bit of progress. No, you can target his hands. I thought you couldn't for some reason. Oh, that could have easily hit me, I think. Oh, that was fucking close. Another one? Oh god, this camera sucks. Okay, stop locking on. Oh dear. Why was the camera so fucking bad there? I was just trying to target his hand. Is this guy more tries than Radon? I'm not sure yet. I thought Radon would be harder than this guy. Yeah, it sucks to have the bubble tier is a one-shot negation, but it doesn't matter if the attack would one-shot you. What happened last time is that the fireball, which normally I can survive, hit the bubble tier and destroyed it, thus rendering it useless to block the actually one-shot attacks. No camera option to zoom out. There's not really camera options in this game. That's the attack that you roll later than you think you have to. What's the problem with that one? The big wind-up smash is really easy. You just watch for his foot to drop down. The one where he swings the plate side to side is easy because you can see the plate winding up. But that one, for some reason, it's like he brings it up so you can't see where it is, and then it just kind of falls on you at some point. Probably should have put the mountaintops of the giants in the thumbnail. I thought we'd be in a Leyndell for a bit longer, I guess. Maybe that Murgot would be more of a challenge. There, I remembered it. I learned. I'm capable of learning. Oh, there you go. Reposition. Apply directly to ankle. He rolls. Chase him down. Perfect. Oh, he's using this tree stump to shield his foot. Dirty tactics. Okay, but he cancelled the fireball, which is ideal. $10,000 damage combo. Holy shit. 2 of those in a row is just 10,000 damage. pushing me out of the safe zone. Stop it. Okay, that's the only damage I might get for a while, considering how this phase usually goes. I don't like when he's facing me. Oh, okay, that was bad. That was nearly disastrous. The problem with not locking on is that... Oh shit, I'm stuck against the wall. I'm not good at manipulating the camera while also running. Like, I don't know how to do the claw grip at all. So I tend to struggle with that. Oh wait, that's bad. Run, 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 run. Run away, run away. Wait, that was a different attack? He wasn't just charging up the other attack. That was a unique attack for when you're underneath him. Oh, that's bad. Run! Fuck. That's what I thought he was doing. That's what I meant. Yeah. Okay, that works. That works for me. What's he doing? Fireballs? Less than ideal. Okay, he went that way. The fireballs are over there. I'm not sure they ever despawn on their own. They're just gonna come and morb on me when I least expect it. Oh, they do! The bubble tier actually saved me. I actually got utility out of it. Okay, thank God. Okay. Good dodges. Crazy elbow drop. His hands are a bit weak too, but not... What the fuck's he doing? Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I think I didn't realize how janky his second phase was is because I just hadn't seen enough of it. No! Is that what people say about the waterfowl dance? If you see it starting when you're recovering from a jump attack, you're dead? I think I just felt that same emotion. The giant starting its roll animation as I was recovering from a jump attack. Just don't make any mistakes. Yeah, when you have to play the second phase with the knowledge that all of the attacks will kill you immediately, like, you can kind of rush in, and if you can tank some hits, you can stay close and do damage, but if you're playing cautiously, it's really, really hard to actually deal damage to him. Because getting close is just so terrifying. What the fuck was that? I just didn't get off the horse. Apply plate. Apply plate to forehead. Do it. There we go. Just more magic missile. Maybe magic missile. He's so big is the thing that, like, if you're close enough to use magic missile, you're already in range of all the attacks that he could hit you with if you were in melee range. Is there a way to get more damage? Like upgrading the halberd more. It's already at plus 20 though. That should be strong enough. The issue isn't raw damage output, it's just like getting a little bit lucky in the second phase, I think. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Fight in a more intelligent way. That's easier said than done. Fighting him intelligently is getting off the horse at the correct time to not immediately get hit by the first attack. Okay. Okay, I'm stuck on this side of the ankle. That's not great, but oh well. Why do I always wait and, like, try to read his attack? I think it's, from what I've seen, it's always the rule. He's never done anything else. What? Oh, that wasn't the foot attack. How did I misread that attack? I thought it was completely reliable at that. Okay, now it's the foot attack. That was fucked. Where you going? Sketchy. Come on. Okay, rolling. Oh, no. He's coming back to do his overhead smash. Where is he? Okay. It's awfully hard to see for a big lad. I need to dye the horse pink. That would definitely help. Wait, you mean so it looks more like Susie? Yes, dye the horse pink. That is definitely the way. Okay. Not a bad start to the phase. Not bad. I'll take it. Maybe it's gotta be, like when he's doing the fireballs, poke him. When he's doing anything, just try to attack him once or twice. Oh, that's a bad time to see that attack coming up. The mobility makes it hard too. It's kind of like the Elden Beast, I guess, but a bit more threatening to approach again. Ooh, I rolled his roll. How'd it work? I don't know. It did though. What? Ooh! It's so scary. Just being recklessly aggressive maybe actually is the way to do it. I don't know, because I feel like I'm playing kind of stupidly, but hanging back and waiting for him to destroy you with ranged attacks and jank doesn't seem to be very effective either. Well, that's bad. Okay, the fireballs do eventually despawn. I think I confirmed that last time. Oh my god, what? What? I don't know what happened there. I think usually that attack just goes over my head because I'm closer. That was a big brain move on your part. To bait the universe into making Andrew fail. Notice how it didn't announce me being a prophet all that time? It's coming together. Oh, you said this should be the one? Okay. More tea. Oh no, I can't drink tea. I've started the boss fight. It'll desync his AI timer if I stop to drink tea here. Like I did rubbing my eye that one time. Made the fight turn into a jank fest for some reason. Perfect time to dismount. The perfect line to double that insane pace. Yeah, I'm on that insane pace. He's on the fucking tree again. How often does he step on this thing? Crit attack. Terrifying. But then he falters. Oh, he brought his leg up over me. Damn it. Watch the fireworks. Where'd that fireball come from? When did he summon that? Cool. Was that a new attack? That was like a funny spin attack he just used. I'm stuck on a rock. Help. But somehow it missed. I don't know how. What's he doing? Okay. That's better. That's fine. Perfect. Okay. Good first phase. Very nice. Frankly optimal. Just don't get cocky and walk into the fire. That would be bad. Nice. Oh, that's lucky. He didn't do the slow fireballs. What is this though? Okay, now he's doing the slow fireballs. It wasn't that lucky. Oh, but he's given me opportunity to get rid of them. That's nice. Oh, he's one shot if I'm damaged. Okay, whew. That was sketchy. But I countered it. Okay, that's the attack that killed me last time, but I've learned it now. I am now more powerful than you could possibly imagine. What's that? What's that attack? Okay. That was a bit weird. Weird attack? No. No, run. God, that's scary. I hate attacks that you can only dodge on point. Deeply frightening. Get cocky? Survive a roll for some fucking reason? Since when can I survive the roll? Has the game just turned on easy mode? Like stealth easy mode because I've died so many times? It's like, okay, now you can survive the rolls. Fine. Magic missile. Didn't hit. No, I'm stuck. My mobility. I can't see shit. Okay, I've learned the scary attack though. I'm against the invisible wall again, I think? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. That isn't the invisible wall. That's just a rock. Okay, that time it was a real rock, at least. I can't complain about the invisible wall janking out the fight. Oh. Time to run away. Oh, wait, no, I can't hide in this ball sack because the debris is falling down. Oh, no, the fireballs are coming. Okay, this is scary. Okay, fireballs explode whenever you feel like it. Please just explode, for God's sake. This is chaos. The fight's gone on so long that my buff has actually run out from the flask. Roll. I dodged it. Clutch. What now? What's he doing? I don't know. I do so little damage to him, holy shit. Okay, clutch dodges. What was that attack? That was the weird one again. Come on. Please finish him. Please! Come on, man. Have mercy. Magic missile. I did it! Woo! The magic missile finisher every time. 24th try, let's go! That felt scarier than Radahn, actually. That was Berdly surviving the roaring. Radahn's second phase seemed like kind of just like a DPS race almost. Like he was so tanky in the phase 2 because his weak spot is gone. And also my buff ran out, so it was just like, it felt like this battle of attrition there. Oh god, that was intense. Alright, now don't fall off the big chain. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, with the magic missile. I don't think that was intentional either. Like, I was going for I would have finished him off with the follow-up combo. But, it seems like the magic missile just has a way of depleting the last HP of the boss. God, fucking... Speaking of handicap accessibility, holy shit. Here's the Forge of the Giants. How was it used? I don't know. They used it as a bathtub. Time to go fight the giant cereal bowl. What flavor of Captain Crunch is that? It's not familiar to me. I don't think they have it in Canada. Your power went out? I'm still faster than the speed of sound. Yeah, I only took an hour or two to beat that fight? How long was that? I have no idea. Okay, here's where we have to sacrifice Melina to the devil. Oops, all lava. Okay, we make sure to level up first. 180,000 runes, not bad. 86 intelligence. For a whopping 2 extra damage. Hooray, big returns. But 86 is significant. That's the minimum percentage score needed to get an A, at least in my region of the school district, so. Burn the witch, sacrifice the imposter, Mel.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate.
She means that
Are
in a
you
good way.
prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Cardinal? I thought it was a bluebird.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
The blue blooter knows not of hours or days, only justice and speed. What a beautiful scene. Oh no, Berdly he's asleep. He'll definitely wake up in chapter 3, probably. Berdly is a gamer, all he knows is sin.
Woo, yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about!
Berdly feels the touch of a woman and passes out. This is pre-Umris. She's got like scars, and it's, as far as I know, no one knows why. DLC bait, I hope, maybe?
O Erd tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord.
Oh, I think the music here is, it's similar to the Elden Beast fight, actually.
Thank you for guiding me here.
I just remembered that the tiny Gaster is dancing over this in the corner. Chapter 3 spoilers, everyone look away. This will happen in real life.
The road of destined death. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mel. We killed the imposter. Am I gonna fight Plassey? Oh, I definitely want to fight Plassey, because I've never actually fought him before. I missed the area. I got down there, and I was like, what the fuck do I do? I could not find the spot where you trigger the interaction, and I thought it was soft-locked, and I jumped off the cliff. That was my interaction in the first... Oh yeah, now we're here, by the way. Fuck if there's any explanation for this. I don't know, maybe? Maybe there's... It's like you thought that setting Mel on fire made the tree burn down. No. Setting Mel on fire puts you in the fucking city of the clouds up here so that you can kill another guy that sets the tree on fire. For some reason. One of the more baffling decisions in this game's story, but I'm sure it makes sense to Miyazaki-san. Speedrunner zipping here makes more sense? A little bit. Are there any hints about Placidusax? I'd never heard of him referenced outside of like his items and stuff. I'm not sure if there is. Kind of a fun area. Smithing Stone 8? That's not even a somber, it's just a regular 8. Well, I still need that last 7. Or do I need 4 of them, I think. Damn. I actually got teleported to Ohio. They can't all be Ohio. That was Ohio before. Pick a new state. Pick a new country. Something else. Which one's called the Windy City? I forget which one that is. This is a pretty windy city. It's being held up by a tornado. Kansas. There you go. Florida. It's got some Florida energy, I guess. This is where Berdly learns to do tornadoes. Holy shit, you're right. Crumbling Faramazula. It's a cool tower building. I sure hope there isn't an annoying glass cannon boss inside that. Finally, tornadoes. And, what's the joke? Burfest 2016? Or something like that. They're beastmen. Which means they have a lot of attacks and they're from Bloodborne. There we go. Kind of strong too. Two at once? Damn. Wrong button. Run. There we go. I can kind of get by. Hardest duo fight in my opinion. In this game? Probably Ordovis and Fuck Buddy down in the catacombs outside Lanedell. I never actually beat that even on my first playthrough. That was the one fight where I actually wanted the reward and I just no, fuck this. I'm not doing this. I think they patched it to make it easier though. I thought I heard they patched it to make their AI less aggressive. A lot of the duo fights in this game are bullshit because I didn't really tweak the enemy's AI enough to like work together. They both just sort of attack you like individual bosses, such as the Godskin duo, which I don't think anyone really likes. Godskin duo is horrible. Well, I beat the Godskin duo and I gave up against Ordovis and co, so that one felt more impossible. If I came back over-leveled, I think maybe that is what I did. Maybe I just came back really over-leveled and did it, but I sure hope nothing attacks me on this large, weird bridge. But this grave's kind of strange. Smithing Stone 6. Ooh, just a bit late. Don't need those anymore, actually. Ah, a dragon. I was just watching that Skyrim video, too. Ow. Ow. None of these attacks have dealt damage, apparently. Just weird knockback. Oh, cool attack. I like it. Ow. Oh, he's gonna breathe fire at me. Or actually just at the ground. That works fine. Ow. I remember this guy being less hard, but I guess before I wasn't at base vigor. I should have 3 times as much health as this. Placidus axe is in one of the walls in the palace. Ah. So now the duo fights, one will be aggressive, one will be more passive. That's what you'd hope it would be like, yep. Okay, maybe I just get the souls and leave for now. Oh, but what's this? What's the funny item? Oh, it's a buff against this one dragon. Yeah, as far as I know, in the lore, like, this was originally the city... I guess it was both dragons and beastmen. Like, they were ruled by Dragon Lord Placidus Axe, but they kind of had the beastmen as, like, a pseudo-slave race that built the place for them. Or something like that, because you can't really... Dragons probably don't know how to, like, stack bricks on top of each other very well. You can't really picture that. The ultimate Beyblade attack. Or no, that's wrong. The ultimate Beyblade attack was the marionette swordsman guy. Okay, that's 1 smithing stone 7. We're gonna need about 3 more of those. Oh, you can go up here. Yeah, that's not Lanciax. The ancient dragons are just normal enemies here. They don't have names or anything. Is there anything up here? Oh, the upper level, I see. Dragons can't figure out fitted sheets. Gotta get the dog lady for that. Yes, I agree to whatever that means. Are they like undead, kind of? They look... I can't tell if they're undead or if they just look like that. That combo seems as effective as ever. They seem mangy. I mean, they've been here for like thousands of years at minimum. I don't know exactly what keeps them alive. Placidus Axe did this one thing about freezing the city in time, but it's kind of unclear if that's just the part where he was, or the whole thing. Oh, this fucking guy. Pain in the ass. Okay, that went better than it usually does. I thought this fight was kind of a nightmare. Or this room of enemies. So I got this technically, well, it's probably useless, if I'm being honest, the glovewort. Ooh, I can go down here. That's cool. Oh, the whole destined death being gone is what makes them... It's pretty unclear how that works, because, like, destined death being sealed, I don't think meant that people just never die. Like, they do die, and they're buried at the Erd Tree, but then their soul gets, like, taken into the control of the Erd Tree instead of just going somewhere else. But it sort of seems like now that people are literally just undead zombies who don't die, which... It's not too different than Dark Souls if you're used to the level of ambiguity around the undead mechanics there. Ooh, great bolts for my bow. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just sort of looting the tombs and hoping to find smithing stones. This is the original... That's where I... Oh, went originally, okay. And here's the little gazebo. Elden Ring lore is the most vague thing. Yes, it rather is. The rune lore states that great warriors can permanently die in battle upon completing great deeds. It says that some of them died on the spot, which was weird, but I don't think that was implying that they were the only ones who could die. Oh, this area. Is there any reason to be here? Is this the required path? I don't remember, because these guys suck. Just look at him. Do you want to fight that guy? I don't want to fight that guy. They vomit death blight on you. It's gross. I can just leave this area. Yeah. I kind of thought that there was nothing much in here. Excuse me, sir. Sexy photo area. He's still on me. What is your problem, dude? I'm just walking through here. That's just the go fight a dragon zone. I don't really want to fight the dragon. Okay, why am I here? This sucks. This whole area sucks. I'm going back. I like the vagueness. The vagueness is fine. There were just some really basic things I wish were more concrete. Like, not in terms of the historical events, but in terms of, like, what does undeath even mean in Dark Souls or Elden Ring? Like, there's an idea that some characters don't die, but, like, what are the bounds? Do any characters die? Do only some die? Like, even stuff like that is unclear. That's back to the ledge. Where did I come from? I think I want to go this way, basically. Maybe down here, through all the dudes. That is definitely the way. Scary man. Don't like it. Somehow I'm just getting incredibly lucky with avoiding those combos on pure chance. Magic missile. Okay. Poise actually carried me through. Ooh, an ancient dragon prayer book to pray from. Berdly run pinup calendar merch when? What would that look like? Just every page is like Berdly with no armor using the blue dancer charm, looking like a speedrun build. Those who live in death are creatures who refuse to give up their current lives and re-enter the cycle of reincarnation. They go, no. Yeah, but they're allowed to do that because the Rune of Death was stolen after it was sealed. It's just incredibly... I think it's actually so complex that there is no way to fully explain it in a logical way, which maybe even is the intent. It's supposed to be like a soft magic thing, where like, no matter how hard you try, you can never fully understand what's going on. It's just a bit frustrating when you're used to working with other paradigms. Oh yeah, this zone. This cool area. The spooky, scary skeleton graveyard gauntlet. Oh, I one-shot them. That's good. Unfortunately, there's 20. It's a lot of guys. Break that. There you go. Oh, here you go. Oh, we didn't fall off. Okay, fuck off. The other guy's gonna respawn, probably. That's fine. There is another one. He's asleep on the job. I don't think there's anything good up there. They were cursed like you see towers of corpses with death root in between them. Referring to the ones who live in death? Yeah, the death root is what creates the ones who live in death, but the death root comes from Godwin's corpse, which came from the stolen fragment of the Rune of Death, which comes from the Rune of Death that Rani stole. No, Rani stole the fragment. The original Rune of Death was sealed in Malakath by America. There's a lot of steps. Mostly it's just the unclear part is like, what was it like before the Rune of Death was like stolen from Malakath, but after it was sealed in Malakath and removed from the Elden Ring? What did it look like when it was working as intended? Because if everyone is already turning into weird zombies, that's a potential impetus for like the whole shattering and like America abandoning it and all that shit. So, got that. Stop. Oh my god. All I had to do was not jump. Your battery's low and you're getting tired, so bye. Yeah, the stream probably won't go too much longer. I can't remember. Is there a mini-boss in here besides Malakath? Is there any, like... I guess I could try to get to Placidus Axe, but I don't think I'm going to be beating Placidus Axe this stream. I'm back in here again? Oh no, I'm already outside. That's where I should be. Okay. Okay, just run past these dudes. They're not that threatening. Oh. But gravity is... There's a Draconic Tree Sentinel right before Malakath. Another one of those guys. What fun. Maybe, I'm not totally exhausted yet, but I think now might just be a good time to stop, because, like, there's a lot of Fair Missoula. That could all be for next stream. Malakath is going to be a roadblock for a day. Godskin Duo. Oh, Godskin Duo is the mini-boss. Okay, yeah, that's going to be... I'm not going to beat that this stream, God knows. So I think here is where we stop for now. And then, as I said, next week, I want to look into doing another weirdo fanfiction stream. Which is, those are a bit more ostentatious than the Elden Ring ones. And then afterward, we might go back to this until it's done. And then after that, people were asking like what I'm planning to do, and I'm not entirely sure, but I did kind of have Delta Traveler on the back burner forever. Like, Outsin keeps mentioning Delta Traveler, and I'm kind of coming around to the idea, like, that could be a fun stream after all the other stuff. And, oh, I'm just in time for Mooks to finish the fan art. Let's have a look. The fan art, as though it's obligatory now. Yeah, I think a lot of the fics that have been submitted so far have been like weird shipping stuff, like a lot of like Jevil x Spamton. There's one where Spamton is a priest and Jevil is like some sort of demon and they fall in love. It's like the weirdest premise of all time. So those are nice. It would be nice to have a bit of variety too. I haven't looked through all the ones that are kind of backlogged. And I know that Shadow of Roserade is probably going to be doing another shit post for that. So yeah, I'll have to see what we have available. Because I know there have been quite a few submissions. I just don't know if any of them are good enough. That's always the concern. Okay, the fan art though. Where is the fan art? Oh, it's the funny dancing Gaster. Look at that. Glorious. Oh, is that the dance from the Spooky Scary Skeletons video? Or not? Yeah, it is. That's the guy with the pumpkin on his head. That's what chat was talking about, right? That looks excellent. I'll have to find some way. It's not green screenable now because Gaster's face is the same color as the background. If you made a version of that I could chroma key, I could probably, or even exported it as a GIF with like. I guess you can do transparent GIF. How the fuck does the Gaster GIF work on stream right now? Like, how does that work? Let me check. Like, what even is this? It is a transparent GIF, yeah. So I guess that's the format. I could slap it on stream as a novelty. That would be quite funny, because that looks great. The two Gasters just accumulate like a drift of weird dancing Gaster GIFs that clutter the screen. Okay, with that though, that will be the end of the stream. And I'll post in the Discord about how the fan fiction is looking. But either way, I'll see you next time with something next week. And yeah, okay, bye.